flat ground is breaking my body. This is a serious problem. Welcome to summer. So eerie. This is proper rain now. It's like the Shire, isn't it? Just felt my ankle snap. Look at that. I'd crawl back on my flipping hands and knees if I had to. Even the mic has had enough of the waffle. Uh-oh, am I actually going into a field with them? Look. Oh, shit. I'll have to get over this gate here, look. They're definitely coming here. Good morning and welcome to the Cumbria Way. Well, we're not on the Cumbria Way just yet. We're making our way to the start. And for us, the start is Carlisle. Ordinarily, most people do the Cumbria Way from Ulverston, but we're going to do it in reverse. And I'll explain exactly why we're doing it that way once we get out of Carlisle and on the path properly. And by we, I mean us, all of us, we're all doing it. So your job is to go and get the kettle on. I'll go and grab us a seat on the train. Let's go. Okay, we're out on the streets. What a gorgeous day. What a fantastic day to start the this whole walk. But I'll talk about the weather in a bit because tomorrow it's going to be a little bit different. Okay, I think I can see the Tourist Information Office, which is where the market cross is. Here we are at the end. Not quite. So this is the end normally for people who come from Ulverston, but because I'm a bit of a weirdo and a little bit contrary, doing the other way. Like I said, I'll talk about why I'm doing it this way once we get going. But yeah, here we go. 73 miles to go. This way. I'll tell you what, let's go and have a look at the map, see the whole route and what we're doing today as well. So let's have a look. Our back to front Cumbria Way is going to see us leave Carlisle in the north of the county following the River Coldew. We're going to thread our way through the northern fells to Keswick, skirt around Derwentwater and along the beautiful Borrowdale, up on Overstake Pass to Great Langdale and Elterwater, along the tranquil shores of Coniston Water, before finally dropping down into the market town of Ulverston. So today, day one, we're leaving the market cross and heading out of the city, almost immediately picking up the River Coldew, which we'll follow for much of the day. We'll pass through Dalston and several other beautiful little villages along the way. This whole area is completely new to me and I'm really looking forward to it. There's currently a diversion in place at Seborham due to a landslip next to the River Coldew, so we're going to have to cut across several fields and a few wooded areas, but eventually we'll drop into the village of Colbeck just in time for dinner.
I love them.
I think this surely must be the least aesthetically pleasing part of the entire walk, surely. For a moment there I thought I'd made a boob already. Like literally 2 minutes into the walk, but I think we're alright. I think we're good. It's funny, on the train, just watching the miles and miles of hills and fields and trees and everything whizzing by, you know, and thinking, flipping heck, I've got to walk all that again, all the way back. It's a substantial bridge, isn't it? It's like an old railway bridge. So, as promised, we're now crossing over the River Coldew. That was wishful thinking that we're in Colbeck. Nowhere near, about 15 miles away. I thought I'd take my sunglasses off because it's kind of, I think there's like a little bit of a disconnect, isn't there, sometimes when you have your glasses on. I can't see my eyes, see if I'm lying. Now, weather. I was going to talk about it, and here we go. Today is going to be like this, pretty much all day, beautiful. Tomorrow, the worst possible day. It's forecast to be heavy rain all day. All flipping day. And tomorrow's the highest day, right up to High Pike. And it's the most kind of off-piste, as it were, crossing the Northern Fells. So it's going to be interesting. But, you know, I'm kind of geared up for it. I've got everything's fully waterproof. I've got dry bags coming out my ears, you know. So we should be good. It's just perhaps the traction on my shoes. These are my new shoes that I bought especially for this trip. Now I'm not going to talk about them now. I'm going to kind of reserve judgment until the last day, and I'll tell you all about them. Well, what I will mention is the fact they just look very, very odd indeed. Very strange. Yeah, these are the Hawker. I forgot the name of it already. It is so good to be out of the train. You know what trains are like, they're really soporific. And just hanging around, waiting, I just started to feel quite ill actually. So it's good to be actually out doing it and walking it now. I hope it goes well. Stop laughing. Yeah, I was kind of idly thinking as well on the train as I was falling asleep. I wonder how many people I'll bump into coming the other way. Doing it the proper way, you know. It'd be interesting, won't it? And maybe a bit of a chin wag with them and find out what it's like further down. So I'm going to hazard a guess here, and I've done no research at all, as per usual. But I reckon this is probably a railway line at some point, a little bit like the one from Keswick to Threlkeld. Yeah, it just has that feel. And that bridge was definitely a railway bridge, wasn't it? That we walked across. Oh, it's lovely around here. Look at this weir. Oh, look at you. Wow, perfect spot. Oh, you don't look very friendly, do you? I do like cats as well as dogs. I kind of get it, you know, just shoved the camera right in its face. I think I'd be exactly the same as that. Yeah, isn't it lovely? So, this is it. This is the outskirts of Carlisle. Didn't take long at all. For some reason in my head I thought it'd take ages to get here, but it hasn't. And then we're away, unleashed into the countryside. Love it. Am I going the right way? Let's check the map. See, it's always worth checking the map. I've gone the wrong way. It's not this path. It's down there somewhere. Okay. Dalston, there we go. Kind of clues there, really, isn't it? Oh hell, this is all nettles down here. This could be a bit tricky in shorts. That's it. We're officially in the countryside. Now we can start to enjoy it properly. What a cute little path this is. Really, really cute. So it's forecast to get up to about 19 degrees today, which I know for a lot of you guys is like proper coat weather, hat and gloves, freezing. but for us it's red hot, and it's hot now. I can really feel the heat in the sun, and it's nice and cool in those woods. Tomorrow, I don't want to keep on harping on about the weather tomorrow, but heavy rain, but 17 degrees. So that's going to be, it's going to be horrible. It's going to be wet and sticky and... That said, it's the highest point, so it should be a bit cooler up there. I don't think it's going to be that windy, so, yeah, well, we'll see. See how we get on. It's lovely. Look at it. Who'd have thought? Okay, let's talk about accommodation. I could have camped, and I was considering camping. In fact, when I was planning this, I was planning to camp, bring my tent, sleeping bag, the whole lot, you know, everything. But the way it started to mount up, and I really wanted to bring my camera. That's the thing. Bring my camera, and then obviously filming this as well just had so much flipping weight. So I thought, you know what? I'm going to do it in hotels. So I'm going to stop each night, so 4 nights in a different hotel, obviously, and just kind of enjoy it and enjoy the walk between each one, knowing that I've got a fantastic bed, well, hopefully, at the end of each walk, hot shower, food, beer, whatever, you know, and the ability, this is the main thing, the ability to be able to charge up all this gear so I can keep on filming. You know how long these videos are, so that's why I'm doing it. I think if I wasn't filming it, I think I probably would camp. I'd strip a lot of the weight back. So this bag, wait for it, is 12 kilos with my 2 litres of water in as well. 12 kilos. Way too heavy for this sort of thing. I think if I was going to come and do it without filming it and without my camera, or maybe a very lightweight camera, then I think I can get it down to 7 kilos easily. And that'll be a much more enjoyable day or week, probably. So happy right now. Can you tell? Can you tell that I'm a little bit giddy? I don't think I've stopped talking. I might stop talking for a little bit now. Just enjoy the scenery for the next 5 minutes-ish. It's definitely giving me the creeps, this place. I keep having to slow myself down because I'm finding myself bombing it along, trying to chew up the miles, you know, and it's daft, isn't it? I've got all day. There's no issue with daylight at all. So I think this is actually the flattest section of the whole walk. I mean, it's pretty flat on day 5 heading into Ulverston, but I say it's pretty flat. Actually, there's quite a lot of hills there. I'm a bit more familiar with that area, and it is quite hilly, whereas this is like a pancake. How's that? Oh, I see. I think they're building a bridge over the railway line. Right, okay. This all makes much more sense now. Well, they're chopping all these trees down. Okay, it has to be said, this bit is a little bit tedious, if I'm honest. And if you look on the map, it is just a straight line that follows the railway line. Okay, it's just dawned on me that I've not actually explained why the hell I'm doing it this way around instead of, you know, Ulverston to Carlisle, the traditional way. Sorry, completely got carried away with everything else and totally forgot to tell you. Well, I live in South Lakes, so I always like the idea of going somewhere far away from home and then walking home. And this particular walk lends itself perfectly to that. To get on the train, get to the furthest point, and then every step that I'm taking along the way is one step closer to home. So that's the reason why I'm doing it in reverse. Still walking down the railway line. Oh my goodness, 3 sausage dogs. Hello.
Walk on.
With 4 sausages. So cute. I love sausage dogs. Not as much as Finn, of course, but it sort of made me hungry because 4 of them, a couple of eggs, a bit of bacon. I don't think, well, let's have a look, 11 o'clock. I don't know, I think another half an hour to 40 minutes until I get into Dalston. I honestly don't know what the hell's there. I don't know what amenities are there. I can see there's a post office. I could get a Morris bar, maybe. But I want sausages now. Damn it. Okay, so I think we're just coming into the edge of Dalston now. Gonna get round this little school here and onto the main road. Oh, got my hopes up then. I can smell food, but I think it's the flipping school dinners. Okie dokie. Onto the main road. There's the post office. And I've just clocked on the map a pub. So let's go and have a look and see if it's half decent. Never been here in my entire life. It's nice though, isn't it? Let's see if we can get through here. Country Kitchen Cafe. Sounds quite nice. Where is everybody? There's nobody. Let's push on. It looks a little bit shut. Let's go and have a look at the cafe, see what they're doing there. In the bakery, I mean. Okay, it wasn't a bakery, it was another fried food place. I don't know what the hell they were doing. Let's go on a co-op. Alrighty, got some food. Let's go and find somewhere to sit in the sun and enjoy it. I think we're going that way actually. Oh, birdies. Now then. This is all a bit naughty really because I don't think I've mentioned this on the channel yet. I haven't, no. It's the, I've mentioned it on Patreon. Sit down, yes, and you can enjoy the view a bit more. But yeah, I've got a bit of arthritis in my foot, in my big toe joint. It's been getting steadily worse since 2019, really bad. And, oh, there's a little robin here, can you see it? Oh, look at the little robin. Oh, you look a bit mangy. You alright? Want some of my sandwich? Yeah, so it's been a bit of a problem and it's been getting to the point where I'm thinking, am I going to have to give up the whole channel, the whole walking, everything? But then I thought, you know what, let's try something. I've been here before, somewhere similar like this, you know, where I'm thinking my health let me down, and it's all diet related. It's all diet related. So let's cut the story short, shall we? Last couple of weeks I've gone almost fully carb free, just eating some vegetables, but cutting out things like bread, pasta, rice, for the most part beer. Look at this little guy. Wow, you are brave, aren't you? So I've cut it all out and it's made a massive difference, huge difference. I can actually walk again. I'd given up on this Cumbria Way. The diet change was a big thing, so, but it's all very well when you're at home because then you can control what's coming in, you can control what you're buying at the shops. and you can be really super healthy and just checking everything, making sure everything's pure and good quality. But when you're out like this on the road, you know, you just got to eat whatever you can. So there's a little bit of a ceasefire, I think, with the diet this week. There has to be. I can't not eat, and there's no way I'm going to get, you know, good quality stuff out and about. Not really. It'd be interesting to see, actually, by the end of the week, is my toe hurting? Have I got other health issues? I'm going to turn the mic off because you don't want to hear this. Bad enough looking at it. Cheers. Okay, I've finished at the trough. Those little robins have finished off all the bits and pieces I left here as well. However, I got the marsh bar. Now, I know what you're saying, diet, can't have marsh bars, and I can't. I haven't had any marsh bars since, well, probably the last walk. Was it Scaffold Pike? Not even halfway yet. Okay, let's hit the road and get a few more miles under the feet. Yeah, it's an interesting place, Dalston. Yeah, the accent is very, very similar to West Cumbria. I mean, I know it's kind of in the Carlisle area, and if someone from here was to hear me say that, they'd probably be really offended. But it's a very similar accent. Where I am, down South Lakes, there isn't one. It's all just a mishmash of different accents from around the country, you know, mostly southern. But yeah, nice place. Very nice path. Kind of wish I'd sat here now. I sat in the sun. I was a bit cold under the trees, to be honest with you. Weird sun we're having. Yes, I think we like Dalston. It's a nice place. Quite picturesque. Weird number of fried food outlets, though, has to be said. Here we go, going back across the River Caldew. I think one thing that's worth noting about up here in the north of the county and West Cumbria as well is the people. The people are so friendly, honestly, incredible. When I first moved to Workington, I lived in Cockham for a couple of years and worked in Workington, and I just couldn't believe how friendly people were. Coming from the south of the county, I always thought, you always hear stories about, oh yeah, you don't want to go Workington Way or Whitehaven, it's dead rough and it's dead scary, and they're really, you know, absolute opposite. They would do anything for you. And it's got that vibe here. Really nice people. I've just been chatting to a few people here. I wish I'd filmed it. I really would like to film interactions with people, but unfortunately, some people get a bit weirded out when the camera goes on, so... Somebody wants to be on camera. I've made a boob. I was too busy yip-yapping about Booker Bank and other places. Look at that, isn't that lovely? Wow. Too busy yip-yapping actually about the people up here being friendly that I missed me turning, and now I'm on the road. I'm having to go down another road to pick it up. Does that mean I've not done the Cumbria Way? Missed out that one tiny section of path. Okay, that's the way I should have come out here, look, and gone past a mill. What if it's the best part of the walk? Damn it. Loving this willow here. Gorgeous. This is a really nice area. But yeah, we're back on again. It's fine. I just need to concentrate. Booker Bank. Yes, we like Booker Bank. Is that a Himalayan salt lamp? I think it is, you know. The remains of. Let's go through. Hello, ladies. Jeepers, let's let this guy get across here first. Pub. Bridge End. This is actually Bridge End, and obviously the Bridge End Inn is a dead giveaway. But again, looks shut. 20 to 1. That is a Monday, so yeah, I guess a lot of places do close on a Monday. That's definitely shut, isn't it? Damn. Oh. Now that is a nice house. Definitely not the best place to cross this, is it? Let's do it. Somebody told me off in that last video for filming opening and closing all the gates. I said it's boring. I'll tell you something, I really hope the weather forecasters have got it wrong this week. I hope it's like this all week. I mean, you wouldn't think it, would you? You wouldn't think that tomorrow's going to be heavy rain and thick cloud and ugh. Look at it, although some big scary clouds out there. I mean, this year has been, weather in this country is rubbish anyway. It's always unsettled and you can never plan anything. But this year in particular, it's been so bad. What side of it? Never in my entire life can I recall a summer like this, where one day it can be glorious sunshine and heat and wonderful summer, and the next it can be really windy, cold, rain, winter. Okay, we've got sheeps. I can't see any cows, so fingers crossed. Oh, I always feel bad because they're probably going to stand up and move and they don't need to. You could have stayed. It's nice to get off the tarmac for a change. Let's get on something a bit softer. It's going to be very soft tomorrow. I keep talking about it. I'm sorry. I feel a bit kind of drunk at the moment because of all that food and the carbs and the marsh bar. So I'm trying to stay subdued and calm. But inside I'm like, I want to run it. Yeah, it kind of feels like we're out in the countryside properly now. We're off those paths and the cycle paths and what have you. Not even halfway yet. Still not even halfway. I think Rose Castle must be up here somewhere. We can't be far off. And then we're halfway of today. You can come back here in a minute. You staying? You don't care, do you? That's something I think about quite a lot, actually. When I walk every day up on the fell, there's a lot of sheep up there. And I've kind of thought, how many people would just stand their ground if a sheep charged at them? Not many. I think everybody. I would. Every single person in the world, I think. If a sheep just turned around and, came for you, you'd run and wail, scared. If they knew that, then, the whole dynamic between us would completely flip, wouldn't it? They just would not take any grief. And we'd be trying to get through these fields without getting killed by them all. Look at them. I think that would make a very, very good Crag haul. Ooh, the hell? Oh, God. Talk about belt and braces. Okay, actually getting the first glimpse of the Northern Fells now. You might be able to see it in this camera, I don't know. But that's good, that's a good sign, because Colbeck is kind of just sat in front of them. Right, Limehouse School. That's a posh school. Well, this is something I've not seen for a long time. A wheat field or barley or whatever it is. Some kind of grain that I can't eat anymore. And as you can see, the farmer spraying on those delicious pesticides. Total contrast to what we've seen so far with the greens, and suddenly all this really warm yellow. It's really nice. Now hang on a second, it's marked on the map somewhere around here that there's a footbridge. Surely it's not this. A piece of wood over a ditch. Let me double check. Sure enough, that is the footbridge that's on the map. 2 planks over a ditch. Well, I can definitely see rain coming down the fells now. That very familiar, distinct look. Oh heck. It's like foreshadowing, isn't it? Oh, typhoon! Been really lucky these last couple of videos, getting planes going right over me noggin. Incredible. I'm worried that I might have to be on that side of the fence, you know. I can see a much more trodden path on that side. It's not obvious. There's been more of an effort, look, on that side to get across this ditch here. So yes, I think I need to be, because there is another footbridge along here, and that's it. So I'm on the wrong side. Let's get over there. And in a blink of an eye, I'm on the other side. Yeah, so there's another footbridge marked on the map. There was a gate back there, but it just seemed to be off the path a little bit. And here we go, meeting back up again with the River Coldew. Tempted to go for a dip, you know. That's nice, sounds nice. But seeing as though I'm only just approaching the halfway point, I think I better keep going. Yeah, make a bit more progress. Maybe get 3/4 of the way to Colbeck and have another sit down. Okay, there's Rose Castle. It's about 800 years old, that castle. Quite a bit of history to it. Quite interesting. Forgotten all of it. Sorry. It would have been good to have shared that with you, but you know, you can Google it. But yeah, 800 years. It's some castle. I think it's like it's a hotel now, like a wedding type place. Okie dokie. This is Rose Bridge. Nice, isn't it? Sandstone bridge. Oh, this is quite a tight one, this one. Oh no, I have to kind of do a weird manoeuvre. That'd be a nice place, wouldn't it, just to plonk yourself down and have your butties on that rock right there, look. Isn't this lovely? It's such a picturesque place, and you know, we're not even in the national park yet. We haven't even got to the Lake District, and it's lovely. Probably somewhere that, you know, unless you're doing the Cumbria Way, most people probably don't come here. Oh, look at that croc. Might grab it. Ooh. This is an interesting obstacle, isn't it? Now, is that going to sink? It doesn't look very stable, does it? How's that? Ooh, I just need it to hold while I jump onto that Bit of dirt. Jump to there. Oh, sorry, I made that look more dramatic than it was, but it's actually a bigger jump than you think. It kind of doesn't look that bad, but it was, when you got a bit of weight on your back, which, by the way, I think this is far too much weight. I just wonder if maybe I shouldn't have brought my camera, although I haven't even got the flipping thing out yet today. Once we get into the national park and we start, you know, getting into those sorts of places, it's going to come out. Not tomorrow, look, it's raining, have I told you? Maybe these long distance ones, I might have to suck it up and realise, actually, no camera, and just go a bit lighter. Because if I didn't have my camera bag, I didn't have my camera with me, I wouldn't have this bag. I'd have a different kind of bag, something that's more suited for long distance walking. But it is what it is. There's not a lot I can do about it now. I'm kind of, you know, on it, in it, doing it. So I'm going to suck it up and deal with any pain and suffering, you know, not silently, because I'll just tell you about it all the way. Just bore you to death. Oh, that's lovely. This is ash. In fact, they're all ash in this particular field. Nice, aren't they? That's a cute one, isn't it? Look at it, a little stumpy. Okay, 10 kilometres to go, 6 miles. And then we'll be in Colbeck. Colbeck drinking a cool beer. Any twitches amongst you lot? Is that a great tit? I think it's a great tit or a gold tit. I always get mixed up. Clouds are gathering there, look. It's looking a bit different now, isn't it? Hell, might even get wet today. It's a bit dodged, isn't it? This is just a really special bit of path. I don't know how it's coming out in this, but it's lovely. Oh, it's over. Damn it. Another footbridge. Cute. So I'm going to hazard a guess and say that, which you can't see probably on this camera, the biggest hill you can see there in the distance, I'm going to say that's High Pike, the highest point of the Cumbria Way. And be there tomorrow in the rain. Have I mentioned that? Oh, God, oh no, we got rain coming in. Why is everything hurting? Why have I got a sore hip? I've walked about 10 miles. That's it. Why is my hip hurting? And it's just dawned on me that I'm not used to walking on flat. I think it is. I think it is the fact that this is so flat that my body doesn't know what the hell's going on. So it'll be interesting once we start to go up a little bit. So as we head towards Colbeck is a little bit of up. It'll be interesting to see if that little bit of pain in the hip there. It goes a little bit. I think it's just muscular, that's all it is. It's just all my muscles and tendons aren't used to flat. Wow, look at this. It's like a little bit of paradise, you know. Yeah, again, it's the places just outside of the national park that overlooked, but my goodness, absolutely beautiful. It's all very nice and manicured, isn't it? Lovely. Actually, this would make a really good... Actually, it might be a campsite. It might double up as one. Perfect place to put some tents and a van. So yeah, we're not far from Bell Bridge now. And got about 7.5 kilometres left to go. Whatever that is in miles. Can't be bothered working it out. I can't work it out, head's gone. And you know, I think you've seen quite a few people in the video probably already, and that's pretty much all I've seen. There's been huge areas here, all along here. Nobody, not a sausage. Oh, I love little gates like this, or little bridges. No. Let's hope whoever's got the horse is out riding on it. Okay. False alarm, no horses. Yay. I hope. It's just like hiding around the corner here. Stood up on his back legs by the tree. Oh, wind's getting up. Kind of feels like, it does feel like something's brewing. Look, I mean, the sky's looking a bit threatening over there as well. We're kind of heading in that direction towards the wind and the rain and the doom. Okay, Bell Bridge is just there, but this has got my name on it. Hell, the more I think about it, the more I'm convinced that flat ground is breaking my body. It's this left hip is weird. It's not good on day one. It's got to be the flat. Anyway, I'm going to sit and enjoy this for a little bit. 5 minutes, maybe 5 minutes, and then keep going. Welcome back and welcome to Bell Bridge. So we get on it, cross the bridge, and we're going to carry on along the river on to the side. It's kind of like, it's just like a forgotten world, isn't it? There's just no one around. Nobody. No cars, no walkers, no bikes. Thankfully, no horses. So I think we go up here. Okay, a little bit of a hill here. Let's just see how I get on now. I tell you what, I can feel it already. Instant relief. Well, there you have it. I'm built to go up hills, not the flat. I've just spotted a cow up here, for God's sake. I'm going to have to get its mates. There's absolutely no way I'm going through that. It's all stood around that flipping gate. All of them, hundreds of them, hundreds. And they've all spotted me now. There's like calves amongst them as well, so you can't just sort of shoo them off because they get a bit tetchy. I've done that before and been chased. Okay, I've just noticed another problem with this lot. It's not just cows, there's bullocks in there as well. And you can see them all getting a bit frisky, jumping around. I mean, I could try and dart for the cattle grid, look. It's like a whole load of backsides there. Taken by surprise, through the legs. I hate cows, I've told you, I hate them. They're just big, horrible things. I mean, they taste delicious, but still, maybe that's what it is. Maybe they can smell the fact that I had ribeye last night. Oops. Okay, I've made my mind up. Based on the fact that they're all trying to mount each other and just moving all over the place, I'm going to head back down to the cattle grid, cross the bridge, and then back onto that road, the one that was like dead, nothing on it, and then go around. It's the only detour I can do. I don't want to start running through fields because I don't know where the hell I'm going to end up. If anybody says in the comments you did not do the Cumbria Way because you didn't go down that tiny little bit of track because of the cows, then fair play. So to give you a little bit of background to why I'm retreating and why I'm a little bit cautious about herds of cows now, let me tell you about a story a couple of years ago. I don't know if I mentioned it, I might have done. Coming off the fell one day, and every time I see cows, I always just kind of go straight through them, or I used to, and, you know, clap my hands and yeah, and then get out of the way, you know. Did it this one time, coming down to the trough by the corner of the field, and I didn't see there was a calf behind the mother. Oh, wow, she just, I'm not kidding you, she turned round in a flash and just started screaming and running after me. She literally ran after me. And Finn was with me, she was like, just gone. I just forgot all about her, she'd be fine. Yeah, and this cow was right on my heels. I absolutely filled my pants, I'm not kidding you. And there's a couple of guys who were watching on the other side of the fence, and they were like flipping out. We thought you were dead. We thought you were going to get trampled to death. So ever since then, I'm just a bit cautious now, you know, especially I saw a calf there and I think, I ain't doing that again, because you just don't know. Like I said, big animals, all trying to mount each other. Not worth it. So let's go and do a bit of road walking. It's a shame that, because I was enjoying that hill. God, it's lovely around here. I mean, it would be so peaceful if I wasn't yapping all the time. Right, I'm not going to talk until we get to the next village. I hope that doesn't mean for pedestrians as well. Oh, hell. It kind of looks like it's been closed for a while, the way these signs are all looking a bit old. Now approaching a little village called Sebegum. It's probably not pronounced Segabum. I can't even say it. Sebegum. It's probably pronounced Sebum or something. Sebum. Okay, I found out later that it's actually pronounced Seberum. Kind of makes sense. So that's pretty much the diversion, my little diversion, the cow version done. We're almost back on the same bit where we would have been otherwise. Let me know in the comments what you would have done there. Would you have just pushed on, slapped the cows out of the way, or would you have done what I've done today and just thought, you know what, let's find another way around. Okay, this is the erosion that people have been talking about. Oh, certainly some of it anyway. Wow, how do you fix that? Okay, this is the bit that people have been talking about. It's closed, so there's a diversion in place a bit further down here. So rather than picking up the Caldew again, I'm going to be heading up towards, is it Warnell Park? Warnell Hall, and then down to Park Head. So distance-wise, it's roughly the same, but I don't think it's going to be like this. It's going to be through fields, potentially cows. There's going to be all sorts of nightmare scenarios going on. But the prize at the end of it is Colbeck, because we literally just pop out of Parsons. What's it called? Parsons something? Parsons Park, was it? And then we're there, you know, we're at Colbeck, and therefore the pub. Okay, say goodbye to the nice path. Say hello to the jungle. So let's have a quick map check. Yeah, pretty much heads straight up straight up the hill, 40, 50 metres up, 60, and we get to the farm. Oh, it feels so good on my hip. I'm not kidding. Oh. Almost lost my balance then. Okay, nobody make a noise at all because we've got some sleeping cows in here so they can stay there, it's fine. So as we approach the top of this field and the road, actually I think we need to go through this gate. It's quite good just to stop and look back and see where we've come from. I think Carlisle's a bit further over that way, but still, yeah, some distance covered. That was a tough one. I didn't film that one. You'll be glad to know. That person who said they didn't like all the gates opening and closing. That's nice though, isn't it? You know, whoever's put this diversion in or whoever owns this land has kind of mowed this little bit. Love that. I think I'll do the gate, you know. I could do the style, but... Okay. Along the lane for a little bit and back onto another path. So I've been lucky so far, these last couple of fields, where the cows have been away from the gate. Our luck, sorry, I keep saying me, it's not just me, it's us, we're all here. We're all dealing with these bloody things. Our luck might run out soon. Looks sturdy, got a rickety feel to it somehow. Well, this is nice, it's all opened out now, and once again, so we're kind of getting to the top of this hill, we're getting glimpses of the northern fells there. Oh, lucky again, look. Cows are over there, got sheep's here. Okay, definitely see a faint trod going through the buttercups. This is very alpine again, isn't it? Lovely. It's not a bad place to walk, is it? Wow, that is a stunning view. Let me know if you guys have walked around here, if this is somewhere you've been before, spent any time. Does it look familiar, you know? And have you done the Cumbria Way? God, it's a bit tricky to see that then. Just coming down to there, it wasn't obvious where this stile was. Okay. Love the building. Now, where the hell are we going? So I think we follow a path around to the left here, just following this wall. Okay. I think the village we can see down there is Heskett Newmarket, so it means Colbeck is kind of down there a little bit. Yeah, not far at all now. Yay! Okay, once again, just straight across. Loving these alpine meadows. Really, really beautiful. Even in the gloomage now. That's quite hard actually. It's eerily quiet, isn't it? Nothing. Have you noticed all my movements have kind of really slowed down? Tank is sort of, well, you know, we're on vapours now really. We're not in the red anymore, we're just running on fumes. I blame the bag. It's definitely worth it with all the photographs I've taken today. Right, I think we're just on the edge of this little bit of rain here. I can definitely feel it, but Colbeck is just here. Got to go through Parsons Park, which instantly makes me think of Finn, because she's a little Parson Russell Terrier. Oh. Look at this big fluff ball. Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
thanks. Hello. Path goes this way. Are you sure? There is a footpath that goes through there. I'm gonna stick to the track because that was nettle hell. I've just been stung all over my legs as well. So this track kind of zigzags around down through Parsons Park, and the footpath just kind of cuts out the corners of the track, you know, a bit quicker, but I saw it. It's like overgrown. You need like a machete to get through all that. Yeah, that looks a lot more inviting this time, doesn't it? God knows where that other one would have taken me. Oh, wow, it's really dark in here. I can hardly see. A bit squelchy. Leg. Ooh, another sewage works, look. Oh, that smell. It's good. Kill house here, look. So I guess, you know, if I'd been camping, that would have been me in that tent. I might look stupid, but sometimes just having to pitch the tent up now as it's starting to rain after a long sweaty day. Nah. Well, there we go. That's what we've done today. There's beer right there, look. Let's go and get it. Here we go. Colbeck. Yay. Oh, isn't that cute? Let's go and have a look at the river here, look. So I think this is actually Cold Beck that runs through Colbeck. Oh, that's lovely. Wow. Oh, it's beautiful here. Love these cottages. Wow. Eat, drink, sleep. Funny enough, that's exactly what I want to do. Here we go. Weird. Lovely.
Give me a
Thank
shout
you very
when
much.
you're ready and I'll
Yeah,
show you when.
will do, thanks. Cheers. Make sure there's no one in there. So 6:30, wasn't it, for the
Yeah,
dinner?
that's right.
That's great, thank you. Cheers now. Okay, here we are. Welcome to Oddfellows. I like it. It's bijou, but it looks alright, doesn't it? Nice and clean. Lovely bed. Look at this, look. Just for you. Soap. It's like the new Nice view. So I think this is actually, well, I don't think, I know because I just walked across. This is like an annex of the main building. So hopefully I won't get lost coming back from dinner. Hey, I tell you what, today, flipping out, that was a surprise, you know. And I think it's, like I said, I think it's the flat. That is absolutely wiped me out. A bit worried about tomorrow. All that rain. I've just checked the forecast. It is heavy rain all day tomorrow. It's not even like I can kind of get out early and beat it. It's all day. It's gonna be grim. Nothing to do about that. Anyway, just a pint, as you saw. I had to have one, and I had to pull myself away because I thought if I keep, it was so easy to sit down there and just get on it all night. But I've got stuff to do, so what I'm going to do is clean all of this, wash it, hang it up somewhere, and then get changed into tomorrow's clothes, and then go get some food. Okay, showered, changed. Shaved my head, washed my clothes. So I've got clothes dotted around all over the place. Just cranked up the heating. It's red hot in here. I mean, it's absolutely red hot. I can't breathe. I didn't show you around, did I? Let me just show you around. So we have a bathroom here, and it looks tiny, but check out the shower. It's brilliant. Look at it. Hang on a minute. I know you've all seen a shower before, but it's a really good one. Really good one. Loads of space, loads of pressure, hot water, sink, drying clothes. So yeah, all in all, I'm very happy with this room. I can't remember how much it was now. Let me find out for you. Let's have a look. 85 quid. £85 for the night. Bed and breakfast. Looks dead cosy, dead comfy, clean. Yeah, chuffed. Chuffed, I'm absolutely knackered. Can you tell? After day one, that's not a good sign, is it? We'll talk about that perhaps not tomorrow, because I think I'm going to have my head down all day tomorrow, but we'll talk about it further on the way and what I would do differently. I'll have to finish it first. Right, no more talking. I'm going to get out of here because it's like a flipping sauna and go and have some dinner because I'm booked in for 6:30. And I've had a couple of pints. Only a couple. That's all I'm having. And then get to sleep. I'll see you later on. Or come down with me. In fact, we'll all go down together and get some dinner. We'll all get a pint. Come on. Alrighty, I'm absolutely goosed. Had my dinner and that's it now. I'm about to switch off. Flipping it, that was good food. Had the steak pie, what do they call it? Drunken cow slab or something. It's a really cool name. Could have been like braised in ale for 12 hours or something. I had bread and butter pudding and I didn't take a photograph. I didn't film it. I think I just devoured it. Sorry. It's quite interesting down the restaurant there. I don't know how it comes out in the camera. It probably looks awful, but it's really nice down there. Anyway, I think it's something to 9. I've got no idea, but I'm going to sack it off. I'm going to try and get a good night's sleep ahead of tomorrow. Weather forecast hasn't changed. It's still the same. And it's windy as well. I forgot to mention that. It's going to be very windy on top. So tomorrow is going to be an arduous day. I'm looking forward to getting it over and done with and getting to Keswick. I mean, the rest of the week looks pretty bad as well. It's not great, but at least from there on in, it's pretty straightforward paths and what have you. Anyway, I shall see you in the morning at breakfast. Good night. Good morning. Wow. I slept like the dead last night. Slipped into the void for about 8 or 9 hours. Blackness, nothing. It was amazing. So yeah, I've not done that for a very long time. Yeah, weather is looking a little bit grim. It's a bit greyer than yesterday, but the rain hasn't started yet. That's going to start It's going to start in about an hour and a half time, round about when I'm leaving. So I think what I'm going to do is go and shovel some more food in and then come back up here and pack and get ready to go. The irony, by the way, is not lost on me, the fact that I am surrounded by cows after yesterday's debacle towards the end. Anyway, let's go and get some scrannage. Morning.
Give you room for?
Yes.
Ah, right. Pop this way, by all means.
Thank you.
So I sat you there underneath the kingfisher, if that's okay.
Yes, that's perfect.
I'll point you to the breakfast table. Help yourself to that. Just take your cup to the your coffee to that hot plate. Pop it back on that top hot plate.
Yeah.
Please, and then
Brilliant.
it's straight from the bean machine, so it's the good stuff.
That's great, thank you.
Margaret's got your cup breakfast.
Oh,
all
fantastic.
ready.
Okay, let's do this. Oddfellows arms. Massive thumbs up. Brilliant. What a stay. Right, I think we're going down here. I think. There's my bedroom. Not bad. Little annex room. I think I'm going the right way. It's kind of a bit of a labyrinth round here in Colbeck. No, we're good. We're going the right way. I've got no idea what I look like, by the way. I'm just going to throw everything on. It's not fully raining yet. Just kind of spitting a bit. But yeah, up for it. Up for it. Feel quite rested. Legs feel good. Feet feel good. Everything feels good. That, honestly, Oddfellows. I know I don't want to keep on talking about it, but so impressed with that place. The food is spectacular. The staff was so friendly. The owner, I got talking to the owner there, lovely people. Where am I going? And like I said, bed was so comfortable. Just didn't even move all night. So yeah, if I ever come back to Colbeck, I'm definitely staying there. Coos. I wonder how many cows we're going to see today. Hopefully not that many. So I've got my shorts on, not putting waterproofs on, not yet. I've got them in the bag. But I'll only put them on, you know, over pants, over trousers, what the hell they're called. I've just woken up. I'll put them on if I get cold up on top, that's all it's for really. You just end up sweating like mad, you know, just wrapped up in plastic basically. This is us. Let's have a look, I think this could be us. Oh, I hope it is, that looks really good. And yes it is. So happy about that. Look at this. Love tunnels like this. Oh, love it. Love it. So, as it's going to be a wet and soggy day today, I'll try and keep the lens as clear as possible of water. But yeah, it's going to be tricky. Oh, look at this little cute bridge. Oh, it's lovely. Oh, I really like it here. I like it here. I think I might move to Colbeck. Ooh. Can I fit through that huge gap? So that's where we're going, right up there in the Crag. Can't wait. To be honest with you, I can't actually wait. I'm looking forward to it. At this moment in time, it's not cold at all. Temperature's just about right. It's lovely, and you know, as we start to get a bit of a sweat on, we're all sweating together. That rain will probably cools down a bit. Ooh, yeah. Before we continue, let's go and have a look at the map and see what this leg entails and see how far it is. As you've seen, we've just left beautiful Colbeck and we're heading due south towards Netherrow, and it's at this point that we'll leave the lowlands and make our way up into the northern fells. We're going to bag the one and only Wainwright on the trip, which is also the highest point of the Cumbria Way, High Pike. Then we'll drop down some height and cut along the side of Great Lingy Hill and perhaps have a breather in Lingy Hut. After that we'll handrail Grainsgill Beck all the way to where it joins the River Caldew. And at that point we'll once again be walking along the Caldew for quite a way, just like we did yesterday, and eventually we'll get to Skidder House and perhaps pop in and have a look around. Then we'll push on, making our way alongside Lonscale Fell and across Lonscale Crags, and it's at this point that we'll get our first glimpse of Derwent Water and the surrounding fells. We'll zip around the bottom of Latrig, cross the A66 at Spoony Green, and finally arrive into Keswick, where I think we'll probably make a beeline straight to the hotel before heading out for some yummy food. There you have it. Quite a long one today. I think today might be the longest, actually. I don't know. Again, lack of research. But yeah, it should be interesting. It should be a proper adventure. And, you know, I've got this, I've had it since I was a kid, this real sense of wanting to get out and go and have adventures, leave the house and go into the unknown, where you just don't know what's going to happen. And I think I know where that's come from. It's ever since I watched, ever since I read The Hobbit as a kid. I just remember reading it and reading about the orcs and the spiders and everything else, and you know, the fact that he just walked out of his front door a little bit like how I did yesterday and also this morning. You feel like you're just stepping out into that adventure and the unknown, and that seed was planted at that point. It's amazing. It's a wonderful feeling, because you know, who knows what lies ahead. That is the magic of it all. You just don't know what dramas lie ahead. Hopefully not giant spiders. I don't mind the odd orc or goblin, and even the dragon. Dragon would be pretty cool. And before we go on, I just want to say a massive hi to Helen and Miriam. If you're even watching this, you might not be watching it. But I just got talking to them, or you, at breakfast there. They're doing the Cumbria Way, the proper way around. So today for them is the last day. They're heading up towards Carlisle, and they did this bit here yesterday, coming the other way. How lovely. They were lovely people. Had a good old natter about all sorts of things. Really nice. So hi to you. Hope you've subbed. It's great. And I bumped into, oh God, I've forgotten the names already. Sorry. A couple from California there, as I was leaving the Oddfellows Arms, and yeah, they love it. They're doing the same thing. They're doing it the other way. So it's interesting actually, because you can get to, if you're doing it the other way around, you get to pick people's brains about, you know, what they did the day before. How was it? So I could tell them about the diversions that I had to go through yesterday, and then they told me about some of the issues up here with a field closed and some long grass and a dodgy farmer. So it's kind of good actually doing it the other way around. Yeah, anyway, I'm going to stop talking for a bit and we're going to kind of navigate our way through here. I don't know where we're going, so I need to be switched on. Need to minimise mileage. What's in here? It's okay. Let's go around you guys. Oh. Stop, look and listen. Straight across. You know, it may be raining, but nothing can dampen my spirits today. Nothing. Look at this place. It's so beautiful. Oh, look at this little calf. Can't cope. Hello. It's okay, I'm not going to hurt you. Oh, isn't that cute? It's so cute. Let's see if you fancy some of the good stuff. It's that flipping barbed wire in the way. It's the same problem I have. You don't want to eat that, do you? You want to eat my hand. I can tell. Is this mummy cow? Could be. Rip my arms and legs off. Well, what was I saying? Yeah, dampened spirits. Nothing. No way. Everything is waterproofed as well, by the way. I think what I might do is, depending how I feel, not today, but towards the end of the walk, I might do, of the whole walk, you know, like in Coniston, last night, is I might do a kind of quick whiz through what I've got in my bag and how I've packed it in terms of waterproofing everything, because everything is completely and utterly waterproof inside both bags. Anyway, let's keep going up, which is good. Hip feels good. Hip is glad about the up. You look friendly. Hello. There you go. It's okay. It's alright. I'm not going to hurt you. Ooh. Hello. Oh, you're a bit braver. I'm not though. Ooh, I don't want that tongue on my hand. Thank you very much. I don't want your tongue juice on my mosh bar. See you later, girls. I think you girls actually no, boy. You know, they are cute. They are cute when they're on the other side of the fence and barbed wire and electricity and everything. They're just big animals, that's all it is. I love all animals. I'm going to lose a few subscribers here. I especially love those because they can be quite delicious as well. Wonderful, look at it. A wonderful day, a wonderful place, even wonderful weather. Hang on a minute, do I need to come off here? Okay, this is Nether Row. Nice, like it. This is the point at which the Cumbria Way splits. So if you're not going to go and do the high route, which we are going to do, you go off that way. We're going to go up this way. That is such a quintessential Lakeland scene, isn't it? A country lane, a Land Rover, lovely hills. In fact, it's quite Yorkshire-like, actually. So in terms of route choice, I'm not entirely sure why anybody would want to go and do the low-level route. It is longer, for starters, and you're kind of missing what I think is a bit of a highlight of the whole walk up onto High Pike. I know we won't get any views today, but ordinarily the views are quite spectacular. So I don't know, I don't get it. If you're on the Cumbria Way anyway, you have a level of fitness and you're up for it, so why not do the high route? Anyway, look at this place, I love it. That said, I might change my tune when I get to the top. It might be just the worst day ever. Just hell day. So glad you're on that side of the fence. Must admit there. Again, lovely looking animals. And probably very pleasant. Hello. So here we go. We're actually getting to the end of the track and through the gate just up ahead, out onto the open fell side. Lovely. And the weather's kind of holding off at the moment. It's all right. It's funny because I kind of feel like I'm now entering my domain. somewhere where I feel much more comfortable. It's weird, just going to that gate then, I had this real sense of calm, like, oh, I'm home. I'm off the tarmac and heading up onto a hill that's going to be windy and, you know, interesting. It's lovely. I'm not just saying that, by the way. I'm not just saying that to kind of, you know, to be cool or anything. I genuinely mean it. I love being out in these bleak places. I love the bleakosity of it all. Oh, before we carry on as well, by the way, I just want to say a huge thank you to you guys on Patreon. I put an update video on last night, looking quite tired. And a few of you really kindly offered to come and pick my bag up and drop it off in Keswick for me so I could just whiz over here without a bag. I mean, that's really kind of you. That's what I'm talking about. You lot are amazing. So thank you. But I've got to do it, you know. I just wouldn't feel right not completing it properly with all my gear that I set out with. And you never know. I mean, anything might kick off and we get some shot-worthy scenery. Who knows? Okay, see the village of Colbeck now. Bye-bye, Colbeck. Wonderful night there. Bit dramatic, that wasn't it? So yeah, it's a bit. Oh, look at these two. Oh, I hate that. You didn't need to move. That was so cute. Lying in that ditch. I was just going to say, it's very steady away up here, up this track, and like I said, it feels nice on the old hip. I sound like I'm 92 with my hip problems. You can kind of see, hopefully you can see, that's High Pike there, look, in the Crag, so making really good progress. It won't be long before we're there, and gazing upon no views. Okay, not far off the cloud base now, and the rain is definitely getting a touch heavier. I'm not going to dawdle once we get to the top of High Pike. I'm just going to keep on cracking on, because I think if I stop it could get a bit cool. It's July, it's summer. Okay, so on the map there is a path that goes off that way. That's not the Cumbria Way, ours is a bit further along, but if ours is a little bit not so nice, I might just come back and do that one, we'll see. So yeah, once we branch off and start making our way up, it's about a kilometre, it's about a kilometre from here to the summit of High Pike, and about 140 metres of elevation, so a little bit of sweating going on. That's okay, because like I said, it is getting quite cool now. So, as I suspected, the path where the true Cumbria Way goes was not a path at all. I couldn't see anything on the ground unless I'm just completely blind, which I am. So I just doubled back and came up this other path, little black dotted line on the map, and as you can see, it's very well trodden. So therefore, I think everybody comes this way. I love scenes like that. That is gorgeous. With the sheep and the grass and the mist. Bleak, but beautiful. Sorry. You got it. That's where it is in the mist. A bit windier, the bleakosity is increasing. Love it. All right, here we are summit of High Pike. The one and only Wainwright we'll be hitting on this entire walk. Here we go. Lovely. Nice trig point. Fantastic views in every direction. Welcome to summer. Right, like I said, I'm not going to dawdle here. I'm going to get on because, as you can see, it's a little bit spicy. So we'll keep going down here and we hook up with a track and then bomb it towards Lee Hut first of all. I don't know if you can hear me. Can you hear me? Probably not. And then Skidder House. Come on, let's go. Alrighty, here is that track. Did I mention the track? I don't know. I think I did. Very, very straightforward this. The bit I'm dreading actually is down towards Grainsgill Beck. Could be a little bit tricky. So it's quite good actually, the wind's to my back. It's fairly strongish, 15-20 miles an hour maybe. Obviously a little bit of rain, so it is cool. Okay, sort of getting to the bottom of the cloud base now, I think. Starting to see a bit more ahead. You know, this is lovely. I know it probably looks absolutely awful on here, and if you're watching this tucked up in your bed, fair play to you, but it is dead cosy. But, you know, it is fantastic being out in these environments. It's sort of, I've said it before, it's really, and it is trite and cliched to hell, but it is soul cleansing, soul enriching, sorry. Yeah, here we go, it's all starting to clear out now. And at this point I'm wondering if I've taken the wrong way. Because it feels like we're dropping down a bit too much at the moment. Alright, there's the big sheepfold. You can see that on the map. Quite a whopper actually. Which means a little bit further along the path here is Lingy Hut. Looks great, doesn't it? So eerie. Okay, welcome to Lingy Hut. And it's at times like this that I really wish that I had, what's it called? A flask. Or a jet boil. Wow, that would have been great actually. Have a brew. But yeah, you've got everything here that you might need. I've got some gas, candles. Oh, there's a bottle of beer there as well. Some pasta, bits and pieces. I think it'd be rude not to sign the book, wouldn't it? Try and do it without dripping all over it. Salted. Right, should we get going again? Because it's getting cold. But what a fantastic place to come. Ordinarily in summer. Obviously the views are just amazing. Okay, let's get going again. Get out into the wild. Oh, I'm stuck. Oh. Let's have a look. Path should continue up to the side. Here we go. That is a fantastic little place. I'd like to come back here sometime and spend a night there. That would be good. Head up from Keswick perhaps. Right, onwards. So a bit further down here, not far actually, we branch off and head down Grainsgill Beck. Okay, it's into a bit of a quagmire around here. A lot of mountain bikes by the looks of it, you can see flying through there. Yeah, couldn't dawdle in Lingy Hut there. It was as nice as it was. I could feel myself cooling off, so keep going, keep the heat generated, because it is so easy to get cold in this weather. Soz. Yes, I know, I'm not interested in your eggs. Chill out. Okay, I think we're approaching Gilbeck now. What's the best way? Let's have a look. Oh hell. The last thing I want to do now is get, mega wet feet. There's so much distance to go. God, I can't get across this bit. Alright, here we are at the top of Gilbeck, and we don't cross over here. We're going to go down on this side, staying on this side. And yeah, it doesn't look like there's much of a path either. And we are walking straight into the wind now and the rain, so it's going to be a bit tricky to film. There's going to be a lot of water in the lens. There's not a lot I can do about it. You get the idea. We'll just bomb it down here as fast as we can and then get across and hook south again towards Skidder House. Let's get this bit done. See, this on a nice sunny day would be a delightful walk. A bit soggy still, but still would be nice. I mean, it's still nice. I'm not mourning. Well, I am. So you can see where we're going, right down the valley here, look. Dropping a lot of height. Nice little waterfalls along here. Very nice, very pleasant. Not underfoot it isn't though, it's pretty damn horrendous. It's just soggy, that's all. Just very, very loose, wet ground. Pick my way through. Sorry, we are having to pick our way through. Oh, that's nice. Heather's starting to come out. That's lovely. Actually, yeah. Where are we now? 9th of July. So, yeah, it's all starting to come out now. August, not far off at all. It's going to look absolutely incredible. Very nice. And once again, on a glorious sunny day, you could just, like in August when all the heather's out, you could just sit here, have your butties on the way up, all the way down, whichever way you decide to do it. Lovely. No butties today for me. Had that huge breakfast as you saw, and I think I had about 4 or 5 cups of coffee, which probably explains why I bombed it to the top of High Pike so quickly. So yeah, no food now until we get to Keswick, and I've got somewhere in mind, somewhere I'd like to go, but it all depends on time, it all depends on how wet I am by the time I get there, and not so much how wet I am, because what I'll do is I'll just check into the hotel and then get changed. I've only got the one pair of shoes, so if these shoes are soaking wet, it will be a bit grim heading back out again, but I'll do it. I'll do it. Who is enjoying the bleakosity of this so far, by the way? Let me know in the comments if you're enjoying it. Let me know if you're tucked up in bed or, on the sofa with your blanket on, just watching it, enjoying it. That's what it's all about, isn't it? It is actually. That is one of the main reasons why I do this, is to bring you this sort of stuff, where I kind of do it and then you can enjoy it from the comfort of your home and safety. But you are still here. You are definitely here, and as I've said many times before, it does actually feel like you are here with me. It's amazing, and I've been asked a few times actually, do you not get a bit lonely when you're out on your own doing things like this, for example, or just normal fell days? And the answer to that is no, absolutely not, because I never feel alone, because you're here with me. And I know that sounds maybe a little bit crazy, but it's true. Before starting the YouTube channel and going out on my own, I think sometimes I would get a little bit lonely and think, oh, I wish such and such was here so I could share that view with them, or this particular experience with them, but now I don't get that because I get to share it with you. So it's great. Thanks for coming along. Thanks for allowing me to use my legs and my body to get absolutely trashed to bring it all to you. Love it. Honestly, it is an honour. I wouldn't change it for the world. And this is the point where my microphone finally succumbed to the rain. To be honest with you, I thought it'd be much sooner than this. However, it does come back again a little bit later on in the video. Well, this is a really nice little area. Very nice. That's alright. Surprisingly grippy, actually. I don't know why I'm surprised. Yeah, built for this. Okay, so we're about halfway along Gainesgill Beck now before we do that switch back along. Well, we actually we pick up the River Coldew once again. Okay, I'm a little bit concerned because I think my mic might be broken. I honestly don't know, and I'm not going to find out probably until until I get home. Damn it! If it's bust for the whole week, that's it, isn't it? Do I stop? Do I just quit? No, I'll keep going. Oh heck! So I don't know whether I should talk anymore today.
Please don't.
Is it worthwhile? I don't know. There we go. A most remarkable mine. Bit of interesting information there for you. Okay, I can see a little footbridge down there. That's where we're heading for. Where we're going to head down that valley there and making a beeline to Skidder House. Back. It's nice, isn't it? The bridge. Okay, there you go. Skidder House, 3.5 miles. Not take one at all. It's just occurred to me that I haven't seen anybody for hours. In fact, I think the last human I saw was the farmer in that Land Rover right down in the valley.
It has to be said, it is somewhat of a trudge down this particular track. Nothing seems to get any closer, ever.
Oh, first person of the day. Incredible. Very much like Scotland, this though, isn't it? Very much like it. I don't know where, but you know, somewhere. Hey, Swirlies.
So this is round about the halfway point of the day, and I'm just pointing out the path that skirts along the side of the hill there, and at that point, around that corner, we should get the first glimpse of Skidder House. Okay, so the microphone is steadily getting worse with it making a strange banging sound, so yeah. finally, there she is, Skidder House. So I think probably about another 5 minutes from where I am here to get there. Hopefully, I'm not going to fall on my ass.
God damn it. Right by Skidder House. Watching. Really quick. Okay, let's get inside. Hello.
Alright.
Am I in the right place?
So, welcome to Skidder House. I'm going to talk over here because it sounds like I've got my head in a toilet bowl. Such a great place, this, and I think it's around about this point here that it dawned on me that we could do a black mass at Skidder House at some point. And if that sounds a bit odd and a bit witchcrafty, it's not. It's actually just the gathering of the Patreon group when we get together and have a weekend away. It is a fantastic time. And this would be the perfect place to hold one. Now, going through this door, it's like stepping into someone else's house. Look at it. It's like someone's home. Anyway, fantastic place. But I think it's probably about time that I got my bag on. That's what I'm saying here. And get into Keswick, because I was starting to get a bit hungry.
Yeah, nice to meet you. Anyway,
Enjoy the
cheers.
rest of the walk.
Thank you. See you later. Got 9.5 kilometres left to go. So, just want to get the back of that broken really before settling down too much. It was very tempting just to stay there a bit longer. It's a bit cold. Right, come on, let's head down and push on. Could this be a Cumbria Way?
Okay, at this point we're finally getting our first view down towards St John's in the Vale and where the A66 will be running from Keswick. As we make our way below Lonscale Fell, I just want to quickly mention this month's raffle. The first prize is one of my prints. The choice is entirely up to you. Print it to whatever size you like, but that's not all. I'm also throwing in £1,000 cash. Yes, you heard that right. So if you're interested, just click the link in the pinned comment or go to blackcrag.com/win. I promise you the sound does come back very soon, but I'm just pointing out high rig and low rig and also a little bit of clough head action. Now, I know I say this a lot, but I think this path could quite possibly be my favourite path ever. I mean, the views are absolutely breathtaking. Look at it!
That is a stunning view. Ooh. Shoes are nice and dirty now, which is good.
Okay, here we go folks. The microphone is about to come back to life. Hallelujah.
You know something? There's a place in Switzerland that is just like this. Still no herdies. I don't know what's going on here. Isn't a single herdie yet. Hawthorn. It's alright. Thank you. Ooh, God. So, it's kind of pretty much all downhill now. It's been all downhill right from the beginning of this entire series, let's be honest. Can you hear them? Can you hear the silver birch? Gorgeous! It's all opening up now. We've got, that must be Dodd. That's a bit bald, but it must be Dodd. Calcide up there. We've got Skidder Little Man just in the cloud, and obviously Skidder is beyond that and behind it. And we've got a bit of Bassenthut there. Lovely. And hidden amongst that lot there is Great Hill Pike and everything else. Oh my goodness. Oh heck, I might have to get my camera out, look at it. So that's looking up, let's have a think, up Newlands. So exactly where I was the other week with the Finmeister in the van. Let's get around this, oh my goodness, that is an incredible view. Right, so that there is Spoony. Yeah, I stayed there a few years ago in a previous life. Really nice B&B. I don't know if it's still a B&B, it might be private now, I don't know. Right, we're about to cross the A66. You can probably hear it. It's got very noisy all of a sudden. Let's go and have a look. Let's go and have a wave at some drivers. A66 kind of marks the beginning of the end for today, because we're kind of getting into Keswick now. Still a little bit to do. We've got to walk to the old train station where the leisure centre is, and then past the park, into town, past Moot Hall, past all the shoppers and everything. Oh, I think everybody's probably gone home by now. It's just come up to 5 o'clock, and then yeah, in Thottle for the night. Now, don't be hating on me, by the way, for staying in the Premier Inn. I didn't want to stay in the Premier Inn because I wanted to stay, you know, somewhere that's run by local people and help the local economy and everything else, but it's all booked up. Everybody had the same idea. So let's get through Keswick and yeah, see what we can see. Last time we were here was on that Keswick walk I did, where most of it wasn't in Keswick. Remember that one? sunlight up there, look. Oh, go, go, go. So I think what I'm going to do is not get a pint yet. Get in, check in, shower, changed, and then go out. Alrighty, there it is. There is the Premier Inn. And this kind of marks the end of today's route, because tomorrow morning I'll be picking up the rest of the Cumbria Way just where that guy is there. So it all begins again tomorrow morning here. Meantime, let's go and get washed. I think I'll take the lift.
Going up. Doors closing.
Here we go. Here we go. Oh, look at the bed. Oh, very happy with that. Very happy with that indeed. Right, I'm gonna have I think I'm gonna have a shower for an hour. Literally an hour shower. Just wash it all off. And then I'm gonna do some washing as well, clothes washing, and then hang it all up, and then go for a pint and some food. And hopefully get these shoes a bit drier, a bit soggy. So I'll see you after that, when I'm kind of looking a little bit more presentable. Okay, I've showered and washed all my clothes, as you can see. Got my washing line here, and it's right underneath the air vent, so that's sucking air out of the room. There's no radiators. I'm just going to have to deal with what I've got here, but it's air conditioning, and we all know what air conditioning does. It just dries you out. So I'm hoping it's going to be dry air in here, and it's going to suck all the moisture out up there, maybe. Anyway, check out the bathroom. There's me. Sorry about the flicker. Hang on a minute. Let me just adjust that. How's that? That's a bit better, isn't it? So, yeah, it's not a bad bathroom. Decent size. Once again, got the huge shower, you know, with the... What the hell they're called? You know what I mean? I don't know what the hell they're called. I haven't got one at home. It's too posh for me. Yeah, it's good. Nice. Clean. Obviously, you know, clean room. Massive bed, very excited about that, and you know, everything else. So I'm gonna head out now. It's around about 7 o'clock. If I leave it any later, people get a bit fed up if you come in too late and you start ordering food. And I totally get that. You know, if I worked in a restaurant or wherever it is I'm gonna go, bar, I'd be a little bit miffed if someone came in at, 9 o'clock, just as the kitchen's closing. That said, I don't know how far I'm gonna go because my shoes are absolutely soaking wet. I've tried to dry them a little bit with the hairdryer. I think I might have got a little bit of moisture out, and I've got clean dry socks on that'll suck a little bit out, but I don't know how far I'm going to be able to walk before it just penetrates and my feet just start to fall to bits. So I may end up just getting a pint and some food downstairs. Is that wrong? It is a little bit wrong, isn't it? I should go into town. I'll give it a go. I'll have a walk down to the bar here. If it's just like squelch city and my feet are killing me, then I'm going to stay here. If it seems all right, then we'll get out into town. Let's go.
Going down.
It's going to be Hey, dog.
Doors opening.
My goodness. I should be out with my flipping camera, not going to get food. Damn food. Damn being a human.
This is the round, and it's somewhere I've fancied coming for a heck of a long time. The burger. I kid you not. This was absolutely out of this world. I actually thought at some point that perhaps I died on the trail and I was in some kind of weird hamburger heaven.
Oh boy, that food was good. But I think I could have eaten 2 of them. I'm so hungry. I was so hungry. Whew, this bed is amazing. It does kind of feel like I'm on a porn set. There's weird lights. But I shall hopefully get a good night's sleep. Hope you've enjoyed this one today, apart from all the sound issues. Damn it, I'm so annoyed with that. But hopefully tomorrow I won't have those issues and I can film properly without, nightmares. This is just what you get in it, when you're out in the wilds. Anyway, I shall see you tomorrow for Keswick to Langdale. Should be a good one. Lots of food, lots of drink on the way. I'll see you tomorrow. Good night. Good morning and welcome to day 3. I would say I slept quite well last night, but I don't think I did. I think I slept better the night before up in Colbeck for some reason. I don't know why. Well, it was a very comfortable room, but so's this. I don't know what's going on. Weird. Clothes aren't really dry. These are, the t-shirt and the thermal top dried alright, but my socks are still wet, so I'm gonna have to work out what's going on with that. But everything else is dry, so all my gear's dry, the chest pod, everything else. Do you care? I don't know if you care. But let me spin you around. Let's have a look at what it's like today. It's exactly the same as it was. In fact, it's worse than what it was yesterday. Look at it. Anyway, so forecast today is, rain, heavy rain. Pretty much the whole time that I'm gonna be walking. And it was about 5:30 this morning, there was actually thunder and lightning. I saw this huge flash come from outside and thought, flipping out, what's that? And then boom, So yeah, interesting weather. Let's go downstairs and see what food we can get. As in, all of it. Let's go. That's great, thank you very much. Cheers now. Okay, let's do this. Oh, the rain started again. Just started now. Anyway, here we are. As I mentioned yesterday, picking up the Cumbria Way again. On our 3rd leg, heading down to Langdale. Tell you what, let's go and have a look at the route and see exactly where we're going.
So from Keswick we're going to head out towards Portinscale, then around past Nickel End, and Lingham Estate. We'll then walk in the shadow of Cat Bells whilst dropping down to the edge of Derwent Water. We'll follow the shoreline for a while before branching off in the direction of Grange. Eventually we'll pick up the River Derwent and skirt around the foot of Castle Crag before reaching the charming village of Rosthard. After that we'll cross over and follow Stonethorpe Beck all the way up the valley until Stonethorpe Beck meets Greenup Gill and Langstrath Beck. At that point we'll begin our walk up Langstrath past the ever popular Black Moss Pot before finally reaching the foot of Stake Pass. We'll zigzag our way up following Stake Gill and over Langdale Coombe before dropping down the other side into Great Langdale. Then we can all enjoy Mickeldon, aka the Trudge of Doom, before finally reaching the old Dungeon Gill and a hot meal.
So there you have it, quite a longish day today, and as you can see, like I've already mentioned about 3 dozen times, weather's not looking great, so I don't know what we're going to see today in terms of views. I doubt the camera's going to come out at all because it's going to be like this. It's forecast to be like this until between 5 and 6 o'clock, which is around about the time I get into Langdale. So the whole time it's going to be horrendous. But I'm not mourning. This is still the best job in the world, bar none. So yesterday I had all kinds of sound issues because of the rain, because what happens is this gets wet and it's utterly useless then. The fluffiness is useless. You probably just heard that then. Oops. Which just means that you can't hear things properly. So please work with me on this one and to understand, please. It's a nightmare. The rain is doing you a favour, actually, because it's going to save your ears. Okay, first things first. Premier Inn, comfy room, comfy bed. Breakfast, alright. Coffee, disgusting. So I had the flat white, that was fine. Went back, had Americano, awful. It was like just drinking just funny coloured water. So I think what I'm going to do is head towards Lingham Estate. I wasn't going to go, well I was going to go there, and I thought no, when I saw the weather I thought better not. I might as well just bat on as quickly as possible before the rain comes. But the rain's come, so I might as well go in there now, it doesn't matter. So we'll get a proper coffee there, that's what I'm trying to say. I'm sorry if this is a bit ropey. It's not, it's kind of not what I'd hoped. I really hoped it would be a walk of incredible views and, good sound. It's the sound that bothers me more than anything else. Anyway, let's push on over to Portinscale and round to, what's it called? Nickel End. Yes, let's go. Hey Hurdy. That's the first one I've seen the whole way. So if you remember last time, going right through the middle is the best way to tackle these, rather than going around the edge, because the edge is just, it's really muddy and horrible. This lady hasn't quite figured that out yet. Yes, walk down the road. So I wonder what adventures we're going to have today. I'd imagine that all the way along Derwent and pretty much all of Borrowdale should be fairly uneventful. Hopefully get some nice views. I guess the drama could potentially start just after Rosthard, perhaps, as we head up towards Langstrath and then over Stake Pass. Does anybody recognise this bridge? It's definitely a moving bridge. It's all over the place. God, it's really freaky. So yeah, it's quite busy this morning. There's quite a lot of walkers out. I don't know whether they're doing the Cumbria Way or whether they're doing just a walk around the lake. I'm sure there's normally like a coffee guy here. A little mobile barista dude. I don't blame him for not being here today, mind you. Should just get the bus. See, I could get a coffee there, but I don't feel like I've done anything yet. I've only been walking about 10 minutes. Need to earn it a bit more. Need to give that a go though sometime. Definitely. Morning. Okay, I think I need to slow it down a little bit. I'm absolutely red hot. That's the problem with this time of year. It's about 17 degrees today, so it's not exactly cold. So it's just, you got your raincoat on and you're hoofing it along. It just gets really hot and sticky and horrible. Ugh. So when I was a kid, like a very little kid, I lived in South Africa for about 6 or 7 years. We used to come back to England for holidays at the Lake District. I always associated, as a kid then, rain with England. I'd never seen so much rain in all my life. So yeah, it's kind of the sound of the cars on the road, the green, everything's so green. That just kind of, I used to love it. I used to love everything about the rain. And maybe that's why ordinarily I don't mind it. Well, I like the rain, I like being out in the rain. It's the filming situation that's the problem at the moment. But in terms of the smells and the way it looks, and even like the sounds of the cars going past, it seems to sort of dig up some really deep-rooted memories. I love it. Love it. Look at it down here. It really is this dark. Okay, Nickel End Marina down there. That's where I went last time. But the Cumbria Way is actually just a bit further up here. It's almost like night time in here. It's actually getting darker. Can you see anything? I can't. I'm just literally hoping for the best. Okay, come on, let's go and get a coffee. Oh dear. Nice cup of coffee. Oh no, no tables left, look. So many people having the same idea. Bloody hell, it's even worse than it was yesterday. Can you believe it? Yesterday was supposed to be heavy rain, and it was light rainish, just constant. And today was supposed to be light rain, and look at it. This is going to be a terrible video. Thunder. That was I just checked the weather a minute ago, and there is a yellow warning of thunderstorms between now and 8 o'clock tonight. Here, I don't mind it. Going over Stake Pass could be a little bit sketchy. So I don't know what you can hear. I just don't know. I don't know what the hell to do in terms of recording the video and sound and everything. I'll just show you stuff, and if you can hear me, you can hear me. If you can't, then that's not a bad thing, is it? And then I just want you to be able to hear the sounds of the rain as well, but that all gets muffled and horrible. I was trying to think of ways I could do it, stick it in my jacket, but then all you can hear is the jacket. The only way to do it, actually, is to get an umbrella. And I was considering getting one there, but they didn't sell them, but they had. I was considering it. But Umbrellas in thunderstorms, not a good idea. No big sticks either like this. Oh hell, literally got a lightning rod in my hand. Okay, let's push on. 23 kilometres to go. Hell. There's also a warning of flooding, so yeah, there could be quite a lot of water on the ground going round the lake. In fact, all the way down. Ooh, heck. This could be a really dodgy leg. Miserable. Don't blame you.
Okay, it's at this point that I've given up on the external microphone, and I think I'm going to give the onboard mic a go. Hopefully you'll be able to hear things alright. Let's see.
Weirdly enough, it was right here on that Derwent video I did a few months ago, whenever the hell that was, spring I think, that I said, should I do the Cumbria Way? Let me know. And you all said yes, so here we are. I hope you're happy with yourselves. What a strange day. It's one minute it's so dark, the next minute it's so light, and it's warm again. It's cold in the woods there. Can you hear me? I don't know. So we're not far off the oh, I can't say it, can I? It's that word. H-A-W-E-S end, you know, the place where you have the outward bounds stuff. Oh, lovely. This little guy here, look. Stump rider. Okay, back into the woods. Should I go under there and get snagged? No. Ooh, maybe I should. Should have a little scamper up to Cat Bells. Nah, it's not. There we go. You can say it out loud, I can't. That tree there looks like it's going to go at any moment. I don't know if you can see that. 2 trees, in fact. God, I wouldn't like to be stood there when it does. It's quite nice. You can hear all the kids out there in the lake on in their little canoes. You know, it's a perfect day to do it, isn't it? Really, because to fall in, you're wet anyway, so it doesn't matter. That is such a fantastic view. I think I might have said this last time, I don't know. But this barn here, with the trees and the hill behind it and the mist, it's stunning. Quintessential. Can you hear me? Keep getting some really bad drain smells around here. Definitely not me. Fat boy gate, definitely. A large group of people somewhere. I think up ahead. Right here, in fact. Man down. That is what it's all about for kids. Getting out and doing this sort of thing. Not sitting indoors, playing flipping games and on the phone. This sticks with you forever. It really does. The hands are still there, look, from last time. No one's bothered to move them back. They were originally here, and then it flooded, and then they got washed over there. And nobody cares. Oh, it's lovely, isn't it? Very similar to Buttermere, actually. If you've watched the Buttermere video, sorry, I know I keep talking about other videos, but it's similar sort of path. So I think the next port of call is probably going to be the cafe or tea room, whatever it is, in Grange. Coffee was good there, but I quite fancy a pot of tea now, actually. How civilised. There is one advantage of this heavy rain, and that is the distinct lack of people. Not that I don't like people or anything, as I've stated before, but, you know, when it's quiet, it does feel like you've got the whole place to yourself, and the rain always lends itself to that. It's great. Love all these twisted and gnarled trees here. It's a lovely little section, this, actually. Hopefully it's coming out of the camera all right. These guys get past.
Thank you.
Yeah. Okay, we're at that kind of weird area again. It just looks a little bit like a big, you know, like a building site. Look at that whole scene. It's incredible. Love that. With the trees stepping away into the mist. Stunning.
You alright?
Right, I got it. Thank you. Cheers.
I recognise this man from
Oh yeah, it's a small world, isn't it?
It is a small world. Okay, sailed right past the teddy or bear or whatever it is in the window because I got chatting to those guys there. Watch the channel. So if you're watching, hi, nice to meet you. Nice bumping into you lot out here. Can you hear me? Hi. I really love this section, and you know why, don't you? Come on, you should know by now. Look, silver birch. Can you hear me? Turned into that super fine, really soaking rain now, and it's just straight down. It's just a nightmare to film without getting the lens wet. So ordinarily from here we'd be able to see Castle Crag right there. It's a really good view of it. Kind of see the bottom of it a little bit. Yeah, shame. Can't even see the lowest Wainwright. Love this bit. This is one of my favourite sections of the whole of the Derwent Walk. Yeah, it's looking nice up towards Surprise View. Am I shouting? Sorry. It kind of looks like it's trying to lift. I don't know what the hell it's doing. There's a smell around it. Let me try and Let me try and work out what it is, that smell. I'm not too sure what the plant is, but it smells like cinnamon. So if you're like a, I was going to say herbivore. If you're somebody who knows about plants and stuff, let me know what it is that could be around here that smells a little bit like cinnamon. I think this could be us actually. We're kind of branching off from here now, which is a bit of a shame. And then heading over to Grange. Let me just check the map. Yep, this is us. And yeah, saying goodbye to Derwent Water entirely now. A bit bendy, those boards. I'm sure they were flexing a little bit. I mean, I know I had a lot of breakfast, but flipping heck. See, that's good. Nice bit of space there for the large gentleman. That's quite cute there. Look at this little primary school. All the kids having their butties in the rain, getting told off by the teachers because they're talking too much, having too much fun. Dare I say it, I think the rain is kind of calming down a bit. I've got my dead kitten back out again. See if it'll dry. I'm not going to plug it in just yet. Honestly, let me spin you around. Look at this place. It's absolutely flipping gorgeous. Gorgeous! I'll never get tired of this place, ever. Never in my life. Cute. We ain't going that way. Looks nice though, doesn't it? We're going to bomb it down here to the Borrowdale Gates Hotel and then hang a right. Wow, I've just seen the biggest flipping bull ever. You won't be able to see it in this. Look at it! Wow. All the cows next to it look like tiny little toys. Okay, we'll pop along a little bit further. I was going to sack it off in Grange and go and just keep going down to Rosthwaite, but I think I will go and see if the tea shop's opened. That's where we're going to go afterwards. Just changed my mind again, and we're going to go and see if we can have a brew in the Borrowdale Gates. I can't be bothered walking down to Grange. And then walking back. Let's see if they'll let us in.
Hi. Hiya.
We're allowed in. Let's go get some tea. Yay. This place was far too posh for the state I was in. You should have seen the sofa after I left. Oops. Oh, alright. Needed that. Feels much better. It's amazing what a cup of tea can do, isn't it? Get all these drowned rats here as well. Where are you? Where is it? God, that one was hard to open. Tick City. I'll have to check myself later on. Wow, look at that tree. Isn't that absolutely gorgeous? So there's a nice little tea room in Grange. I was going to go there, but I literally just couldn't be bothered walking that little stretch of road. It's so bad, that, isn't it? But Borrowdale Gates Hotel, Very nice. That was very, very peaceful in there. Whereas I bet the cafe was probably a little bit noisy and hectic. Almost fell asleep. You have to imagine Castle Crag here. We're about to kind of cut beneath it and very soon drop down to the River Derwent. Well, these gates are a bit dodgy.
So as we trudge on through the rain, I just want to take this opportunity to say thank you so much for all your lovely comments on this series so far. I'd love to reply to them. I'd love to have the time to reply to them all, but sadly I don't. So please take this as a heartfelt thank you. I read them all. They mean a heck of a lot.
So this bit of loomage you can see here, this is Castle Crag. And yeah, it still looks pretty good actually, doesn't it? Everything does, everything looks flipping beautiful. If there's ever anywhere in the world that looks amazing in the rain, it's the Lake District. It's so beautiful here. Kind of looks like it's trying to clear. But yes, up on Stake Pass today, it's going to be interesting navigating right at the top. Because, yeah, you can definitely take the wrong path and end up heading up towards the pikes. So I need to make sure I don't do that. Just keep heading down into the valley. Oh, bloody trudge of doom. Mickledon. Hey, Hurdies! Hey, Hurdy! Nothing. I'll tell you something now. I'm so glad I'm not camping. It can throw all the rain it wants at me today. I kind of know that I've got a hot shower at the end, a nice dry room. I hope. And yeah, hot meal. That'll be grim going back to that, won't it? Hell. That's looking really nice. Wow. Okay, here we are at the River Derwent, just here. It's very nice, isn't it? This is broad slack gill. It runs into River Derwent. And this here is the footpath that comes down off, or one of them that comes off Castle Crag. It's lovely, isn't it? Really beautiful. Okay, see those people there? That's where we're going. Love this bit. Magical. So I can leave it open. Thank you. Now, there's a tree here I took a picture of a few years ago. I think this branch seems to have got in the way a little bit. Hang on, where did I get it from? It might have been there. It looks really amazing on that particular day, but the photograph didn't turn out well at all. Oh wow, it is definitely starting to flood round here. We'll go around the other way, but actually no, we will go around this way. Yeah, it's looking
It's obviously put down a lot of water. River looks like it's flowing well. Kind of feels like we're in it as well.
Hello there.
Hello.
We're going the right way for the range.
Yes, you are. It's like Jurassic Park again, isn't it? So green. Look at that. There's the top of Castle Crag. Right there. It's a teeny weeny little bump. So we got to see it at least. Sort of. Now there's a little quarry entrance here. Let's go and have a look at it. Tell you what, I've been really impressed with these shoes and their performance on wet rock. Very surprising. They just stick like glue. A little bit like Hodge Close. But small. That's it. Cool, isn't it? So I came here a few years ago, and as you know, I do love patterns. And I got a shot of this bit here, this wrinkly bit. It kind of looks wrinkly. I think it is wrinkly. I feel. Yeah, it is. And all this red, I guess it's iron that's making that red like that. Now, it might have been my imagination then, but I'm sure I saw a bright flash, as in lightning. I really hope it wasn't my imagination, because I don't want to be up on Stake Pass in a thunderstorm. Hell. What I might have to do is just wait it out at Rosthart, the riverside there, pub, the bar, you know, riverside bar, Scarfell Hotel. And just wait, because I think it is all supposed to clear out later on, and then just bomb it up before it goes dark, get over the pass, and then once I'm down in Mickleden, doesn't matter, it can go dark. I mean, God's sake, it's summer. We'll see what happens. See, I thought I saw a flash then. Was there a flash, or was that my imagination? One of the last times I was on this path here, it was on a training walk with the Everest Base Camp trekkers, you know, before I went in 2019. And it's funny because this particular walk, the whole walk of the Cumbria Way, does remind me of that trek, similar sort of thing. You know, long days, and getting into somewhere at night time, although that was much tougher. Not in terms of distance each day, but just lack of oxygen. So you'd get to your tea house and you couldn't breathe. It was tricky. And you couldn't wash anything. It was hard. But best thing ever. Can you hear me? I've got no idea. I'll just cut it out if you can't hear me. Look at it. Gorgeous. River Derwent. Look at it. It's just amazing. Absolutely amazing. You know, if you're not into walking in the rain,
just do it. Just get your waterproofs on. As long as you're warm, you're going to be soaked anyway. I'm absolutely soaked to the skin. It doesn't matter. Once you get to a certain point, it just doesn't matter. You can't get any wetter. The key is being warm. So if you've got layers underneath, you keep warm, keep all that the heat inside, and that's it. You're fine, you know, because when you get to wherever it is you're going, you're going to strip off anyway, or you're going to sit by a fire and dry out, or you'll just get to your room and jump in the shower. It's such a uplifting feeling to be out doing this in this weather, you know. Soul enriching. Can't hear me, can you? Hell. Okay, prepare yourselves for one of the cutest bridges in the world. This is one of my favourites. Cute, isn't it? And you know, quite often you can come here in the summer and this will be just a dry riverbed. So yeah, and it's wide. You can see it's wide. There's a lot of water. Flipping heck. What a summer. Isn't that lovely? And with that view in the background as well, that's quite special. Right, not far from Rosthart, just down here. You can kind of see buildings through the trees there. I think I'm going to duck into the pub and change batteries and check the forecast. See if there's any change. Enjoy your walk. How lovely. Just met a family there that watch the channel. Well, you're watching it right now probably, so lovely to meet you. Yeah, that will actually power me all the way up Stake Pass, because yeah, that's lovely. Hello, dog. Oh, you're lovely, aren't you? Okie dokie, here we are in Rosthart, and you know what? Kind of looks like it's trying to clear a little bit. I've not been saying that all flipping day, but you can see all that's lifting a little bit. See a little bit of Castle Crag there. God, it's looking really moody and atmospheric. Oh, I want to get my camera out, but I don't at the same time. Yeah, I think I'm going to duck into the pub. Like I said, change batteries and just check the forecast, because it's not the rain I'm bothered about, it's this electric stuff. I don't want to get struck by lightning, especially when I'm the only thing up there. This is, without a shadow of doubt, one of my favourite of all the little villages in the lakes. Love it. These noisy birds though, flipping heck. Toilet. Okay, I'm not going to bother with the pub. I'm going to crack on. Have a quick wee there in the toilet and change the battery, so I'm good. I thought the pub would be good to check the get on the Wi-Fi and check the weather, but sod it. I'm just going to chance it. Cute. Oh, look at it there. Love that when the mist just kind of clings to the trees. That would make a great shot. Lovely. Right, down, here we go. Heading towards Stonethorpe now, not the actual hamlet itself, but the Stonethorpe Beck. Or the Stonethorpe Gill, I always forget. Keep going right along there till we're almost in line with Eagle Crag.
and then up Langstrath. So yeah, we're making good progress now, sort of. Alright, Bessie Boot up there somewhere. Hang on a minute, let me just navigate these little stepping stones. And could be Eagle Crag, that could be, kind of feels a little bit close, but it probably is Eagle Crag. And we're kind of going, no it can't be, it's not, that's not Eagle Crag. I think it might be Bull Crag. I think Eagle Crag's a bit further around the corner because we go round the other side. I think it's Bull Crag. I'm talking Bull Crag. Yeah, Eagle Crag's way down there, look. Hell, the rain's actually stopped. This is the first time it's stopped in hours, I'm not kidding you. And you can see it's just this minute it stopped because it's still dripping off my flipping cap. Wow. It's been non-stop all day today. But, hey, it's so, I keep saying, I'm saying the same old stuff over and over again. I know. I can hear myself, it's tedious. I can't stand the tedium myself, but flipping, look at it. Okay, there's the path to Stoneford. We don't want it. Okay, so this is the path down from, oh, what the hell's it called? Is it Great Crag, is it? I can't remember. It's the day when I went up one of the best fells in the Lake District, King's How and Brundfell. Wonderful place. God, that was a completely different day. It was hot coming down there. Okay, so we kind of treat you to a little bit of a glimpse of where we're going. Up between these two here, so I think this is Bull Crag and that one is the bottom of Eagle Crag, and we'll be heading up Langstrath there. That is absolutely, isn't that? Look at it. Wow. What a treat. This bit here is a wonderful bit of pathage. I'll tell you that now. Look at it. Love that. Eagle Crag just kind of peeking over the trees. And you can see here, this is the cleft that I walked up, we walked up on the Bessie Boot video, that really steep, very slippy path. There's not many people on that campsite, is there? So this is Stoneford Beck, and we'll cross a little bit further up here, right at the point when it turns, well, it goes from Greenup Gill, and then you have Langstrath Beck coming in, joining forces and becoming Stoneford Beck. Does that make sense? Any of it? Well, the rain's back again. Yeah, we had about a minute of no rain. I just wonder if we're just following the cloud. Okay, good view there, look, of Eagle Crag, and just behind it is Sergeant's Crag there. So, yeah, we're kind of going up this valley in a minute. Well, I want to say a minute, 20 minutes. Okay, I don't know if you can hear me, but this is Galeni Falls. Can you hear me? I don't know. I think that's how you pronounce it. Galeni. Who knows? This is definitely a little bit more flowy than last time. I think, up there, look. Woo! So I just dunked my foot right in there then. But to be honest with you, my feet are absolutely soaked anyway. I've got like a lake in the bottom of my shoe, of both shoes. So wild. So beautiful. Okay, even my waterproof action camera is struggling with this amount of rain, and the microphone, I think, has pretty much given up the ghost. It does come back a little bit later on, and then it goes again, but it comes back again. It might go again after that, but then eventually it does come back again and stay. This is proper rain now. Proper rain. Just spin you around. So we're heading up here. This is Langstrath Beck. You can hear that thunderous roar of the falls here. Wonderful. Look, can you hear me? Can you hear me? It's a wee bit squelchy around here as well. Got about 2 kilometres until I get to the bottom of Stake Pass where it starts to get steep. So I think what I'm going to do is get my head down and just blast up here now and get some heat going, because it is kind of cooling off a little bit. Hope you're enjoying it. I hope you're enjoying this in bed, tucked up with a cup of tea or a hot chocolate maybe. I'm like your avatar. Let's crack on and get up to Black Moss Pot, and then, like I said, Stake Pass. Do it.
Once again, I just want to quickly mention my monthly raffles. This month, the first prize is a print of one of my photographs. The choice is entirely yours, printed to whatever size you like, but that's not all. You also win £1,000 cash. So if you're interested, just click the link in the pinned comment or go to blackcrag.com/win. And like I said, these are happening every month now.
You bored yet? So I lied before, I don't know how much you could hear of it, but I said that the bottom of Stake Pass is 2 kilometres away from the bridge back there. It's not, it's 3. It's about 2 kilometres to Black Moss Pot. Alright, Black Moss Pot is just over here, and no, I'm not going to go for a swim. So, got about 1.5 kilometres now until the bottom of the steep section up to, oh, look at all these lot here, the bottom of the steep section up to Stake Pass. See, this is what I was hoping. I was hoping to have loads of these guys here. It's got pink lugs, this one. I was hoping to get loads of these guys on a nice day, maybe, you know, get some shots. I like your lugs. What the hell's happened? What a shame, all been shorn as well for the summer. Check out the moraine here. It's great. We get a better view of it in a minute as we get a bit more height. Gorgeous, isn't it? So Stake Gill's quite full. That's really full. Amazing. And you know, if you keep following this up, you end up to end up at Angletown below Fell, which is up there somewhere, and Esk Pike. Alrighty, the State Gill. Gorgeous. Sorry I'm not talking, by the way, I'm kind of just concentrating on breathing at the moment. Isn't that absolutely stunning? Wow, it's so beautiful. So we've got this, I think there's an ash here, a rowan just behind it, silver birch, wow, rowan, and we're just about getting to the cloud base as well now. It's all just rolled in. As I was coming down the valley, it was actually clearing a little bit. In fact, it completely cleared out. But yeah, give it 5 minutes and it could do anything. I mean, it could flip and snow today, who knows? Look at this path! Round and round we go, zigzagging our way up, right up to Langdale Combe. In fact, it's kind of levelling off a little bit now. Not too bad. Look at that right in front. Oh, I love it. It's still raining, by the way. I don't know if you've noticed that. But look at it! Hellfire! I'll tell you what, I much prefer this to steps. You know, if you're just stepping up here. This is very easy to walk on. Alright, just getting up to Langdale Combe. Such a fascinating place, this, with all the piles of moraine here. I know I talk about them a lot on the channel, but yeah, fascinating. So yeah, it's levelled off. Perhaps a little bit more uphill to do, and then it's all downhill. Look at this guy. Looks like Vivian out of Young Ones. Here we go. Step up here a minute, you can see the little townlet that's on the map. Nice, isn't it? So we kind of make out a little bit of the ridge going up to Rosset Pike, and beyond that, I think, I might be wrong, but I think we can see Orr Gap, maybe. But I think that's Fell there. Look at it! Oh, hey, let's get over here quick because it's all going to clear out. Yay! In fact, it kind of feels like the sun's about to come out. Am I delirious? Is this a true story? What's going on? Alright, pile of stones, which is marked on the map. And we need to be careful here because we could end up taking the wrong path. You can see there's a path going up to Langdale Pikes there. You can see there's one going off here, look. That'll take you over to Angletown. And our path should be, I think you can see it whizzing down there. But let's go and get it. Okay, so that is off to the Pikes. So we're now at the top of Stake Pass on the Langdale side. Rightio, here we go. Let's begin the descent down into the valley. Look at it, it's all opening up. Hell. So yes, here we go. Langdale Coombe. And if you're on Rossett Pike, looking down on this whole area, so this and then all the way back the way we came, it is amazing. I mean, it's so obvious, these lumps and bumps. Such an alien landscape. It's amazing. Have I said that before? Amazing. It's wonderful. I'm a bit tired, I'm a bit delirious. Okay, now beginning the steep down section. Just under a kilometre now until I'm starting to wee back in the valley. Check it out, look at that. Isn't that glorious? This rain cannot dampen my spirits at all. It's just so beautiful here. Okay, so that we saw a minute ago, this one we've been following all the way down is Stake Gill, and you might be able to make out the thread of Rossett Gill now. So these two join, so you can see there, Stake Gill runs into Rossett Gill, and that then becomes Great Langdale Beck. That is Great Langdale Beck. This is Great Langdale, and I can see the path. Almost down. Oh God. I was almost down on my ass. Right, finally. Dropping out the cloud base. Really, really misty here in Langdale. Look at that. Wow. Gorgeous. So much water around. And yeah, so you can see Rossett Gill going up there, and obviously Rossett Pike is somewhere up there. So if you're a regular on the channel, you'll recognise this bit now. Do I even need to film this next bit? Well, I'll film it. If I've got to walk it, you've got to walk it with me. We're in this together, remember? It's looking good, isn't it? Wow. Who knows what might happen tonight? Side pike, sort of, a little bit of it. And then Lingmoor behind that. Pike of Blisco here. Which means we're very, 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 very close to the hotel. That we are almost here. After a full day of soggy adventure. God, I really hope it's not been too boring for you today. Right, come on, let's go and get checked in.
this way? I can't remember now. 3, 2. Aha! Ta-da! Home sweet home for the night. Wow, that's the smallest bed I've slept in a long time. And yeah, separate bathroom somewhere. I think it's... We'll go and find it in a minute. Right, I'm going to strip off. I'm going to go and have a shower. Right, go. I'll see you in a bit. Alrighty, all showered and sort of dry. Just got things laid out everywhere, drying all over the place. What I'll do is I'm talking quietly because the walls are like paper. What I'll do is I'll show you around the separate bathroom later on. In the meantime, I need to go and get some food because the kitchen closes at 8. I think they want to go and watch football or something. So let's go and get some food. Let's go and get a pint and we'll come back later on. Okay, you saw the pie. Wow. It really was as good as it looked. It was amazing and just what was needed today. Yeah, and a pop round into the Climbers Bar, always worth doing. I love this place, I love it. And the music playing, fantastic. I mean, I could have stayed there all night. I had to pull myself away and think about tomorrow and the day after. It's kind of dangerous in there. It could have been an all-night sesh. Yeah, so I think I'm going to get ready for bed. I don't know how the hell I'm going to sleep in here. It's like a canoe. It's the smallest bed I've ever seen, I think. Oh, I've not shown you around the bathroom. Oh, damn it. I'll do it in the morning. When we go down to breakfast, I'll have a little whiz through there and show you. Because I'm absolutely cream-crackered and need me sleep. So I shall see you tomorrow for the Langdale to Coniston leg. Looking forward to it. And hopefully the weather's going to be a little bit better than it was today. I'll see you tomorrow. Good night. Good morning. Welcome back and welcome to day 4. Keep my voice down because, paper walls. Yeah, today Langdale to Coniston. Very excited. I'm looking out the window here. It looks like it might be dry. Maybe. We'll see. Right, first things first, let's go and get some brekkie. Flipping starving. Okay, breakfast done. That was good. Fried bread. I've not had fried bread for about, over 20 years. It must be over 20 years. All flipping hash browns nowadays. I think everybody should have fried bread in their lives. Bring it back. Bring back fried bread. Anyway, yeah, let's show you around. So, single bed. Kind of a little bit worried last night that I wouldn't be able to sleep or fall out of it. It was dead comfy. Really, really comfy bed. Good, proper solid mattress. Nice duvet. Let me go and show you the bathroom. Key. It's so dark. There we go. It's all a separate bathroom, shower, loads of space in there. I'd like all my laundry in there last night. Sink, toilet. Yeah, it's good. It's alright. It's a shame it's not attached to the room, but never mind. So, I'm pretty much ready to go. Everything's packed up. Bag is packed. So, yeah, I'm going to get cracking, get checked out, and start making our way over to Coniston. I keep forgetting, damn it. It's us, not just me. Let's go and check out. Okay, that's my bedroom right there, look. It's the bedroom that smells like wet dog. It absolutely stinks in there. All my woolly stuff over the radiators. Never mind, it's all sort of dry now. Look at the weather, look at it. It's actually not raining. I've not had my raincoat on today. I've had it on constantly for 2 days, even in bed. Okay, so we're just basically coming back a little bit, just out the property there, and we're going to pick up the Cumbria Way again, which is here, and it's going to switch back around there, look. So yeah, like I said, day 4 on to Coniston. In fact, let's go and have a look at the map and see exactly where the route's taking us today. It's flipping gorgeous one.
Okay, leaving the old Dungeon Gill, we're making our way along the valley towards the new Dungeon Gill, where we'll cross over to the other side of the valley and skirt around the bottom of Lingmoor. Past Bayes Brown campsite and arriving in Chapel Style, we'll then make our way over to the village of Elter Water before heading along the very flat track that leads to Elter Water, the lake. Now, we don't go as far as Skeleth Bridge, but cross the River Brathy at the Trevor Woodburn Bridge before swinging back around and making our way over to the stunning Corlith Force. Then over to High Park, past Great Howe, and along towards Oxenfell. We'll cross the A593 and walk up towards the very popular and super gorgeous Tarn House. After that, we'll head over to Low Udale and the final push to the village of Coniston and a well-earned pint or two.
Okay, so there you have it. So a little bit shorter than the last few days. In fact, today is the shortest day at 11 miles, around about 18 kilometres, thereabouts. And I mean, it kind of undulates quite a bit, but it's not like, you know, going up High Pike or even going over Stake Pass yesterday. It's definitely a much more gentle day today. And I love the fact that I've got my microphone out, which is fantastic. Hopefully you can hear me now. Hopefully today might make up for the last couple of days. I don't know, honestly. I'm not going to find out the state of those videos until I get home. I just don't know. Yeah, you know, it's a funny old place, the old Dungeon Gill Hotel. It's like stepping back in time. It's like how hotels used to be. You know, it's little things like fried bread. But I honestly kind of feel like it's a real privilege to have stayed there now, because I honestly think it's only a matter of time before somebody buys that up and then guts it, turns it into some ultra modern, super gorgeous, you know, like ridiculous hotel. It doesn't really fit in the area and it'll lose all its charm, all of it. And the bar as well. I mean, the Climbers Bar is absolutely incredible. Not many of them left in the lakes, unfortunately. They're all going super modern. Hey, Hurdies! There's a few in there, a few of the interlopers as well. So yes, it's nice to have stayed there and seen it in its raw state. But it's clean, you know, it's old-fashioned and everything was old, but it was very clean, so it was good. Anyway, look at it. Lovely Raven Crag up there, and we're getting a good eyeful of Side Pike. We can see Lingmoor over that side now. We've got Pike of Blisco here, Crinkle Crags, and Bowfell sort of just coming into view. You can see the band. Lovely. So let's get on to the new Dungeon Gill, and then we'll get across the road and along the valley. I need to go into Chapel Style, got the shop there,
and get some more water. And I might talk about that later on, about the bottled water situation versus tap water and why I'm drinking bottled water now. But I'll probably forget. But I'll try to remember. Right, let's get on. I'm waffling. So yesterday, back end of yesterday, up at Borrowdale, Langstrath, and today along Langdale, really is kind of like right in the middle, right in the heart of the Lake District. It's lovely. So just passing through it, through the heart. And then by the time I get to Coniston, we'll be just, you know, getting quite close to the edge, but still in it. It's lovely. I love Coniston. It's one of my faves, actually. It's one of my favourite villages, so looking forward to being there tonight. Lovely. So, as I've mentioned before, this on a previous video, this is Dungeon Gill, and it's beautiful, really beautiful. The sound of it, the sight of it, everything. Don't remember the bridge being this high. They've either changed the whole thing or they've put another bit on it. I'm pretty sure that was lower than that. I don't know. Oh, the smells this morning. Oh, they're very, very nice. All the smells of the bracken and moss. It's lovely. It actually smells like summer, you know. It actually feels a little bit like summer today. Sort of. Yeah, so in that Langdale Pikes video, I branched off here and went up to Pike How, which is there. But today, we're not doing that. We're going to go straight through this gate, drop down to Stickle Gill, and then into the car park, the National Trust car park there by the new Dungeon Gill. So from here you can see the path actually. So we drop down to these trees, over to that farm there. Am I pointing the right place? I don't know. There's a farm there somewhere, and then along, and you can see the path kind of going round the side of the hill. It's lovely actually. Once you get round that side there, it's really, really nice. Not that it's not nice here, of course. Okay, we can actually see from here, before we drop down, is the top of Pavey Ark. Can't quite see Harrison Stickle because it's behind Pike How now. Bramcow. Slipsville. Just trying to pick the sort of dry bits. It just looks flat on here. That wasn't a flat bit. It was a slightly slopey bit of rock. And a bit slippy, see? Okay, so normally I don't come this way. I kind of go through there and round the, come out by the toilets, you know, the side of what used to be Stickle Barn. I've got no idea what it's called now. I'll go and check it out. But the Cumbria Way goes this way. Hey, it's getting busy already. What time is it? I suppose it is 20 to 10. I mean, ordinarily when I'm out walking at, well, you know, if you're regular on the channel, I'm out walking at 6 in the summer just to beat the crowd, so it's unusual to see so many people. Sleeves. Yes, I've been meaning to do a video about that. About the famous or infamous smuggler called Lanty Slee. I think quite a few of you are interested in that, so I will get round to it one day. It just takes time. I think it's because I want to do a good job, that's why. So yeah, Stickle Barn. Into the National Trust car park.
don't think I've ever walked down this path here. Look, I always just walk down the car park to the van or something, but loving this little avenue. I never even noticed it. Okay, come back up the valley, back towards the old Dungeon Gill. Doesn't take long to get here at all. Now, we really are in herdy land here, so I should really get my camera out and get some, but has to be said, I'm just really not feeling inspired at all. I think I'm just on a bit of a mission now. That's nice though, isn't it? This reflection here in the puddle. And this new lake that's formed. It was formed yesterday. Yeah, just a bit. I mean, and this is a lesson I think I've learnt from doing this. If I'm going to do these long distance things, I'm not going to bring my camera. It's not a photography thing. I might end up getting like a cheap point and shoot, or just use my phone. Just get a better phone, to be honest with you, and just take snaps for memories and those sorts of things, and leave the artistic photography for specific days, or just days out in the fells, just, you know, walks and stuff. Oh really? Is that so? Yeah, and then just keep these for missions, just getting on a you know, an adventure, and enjoying it without this extra weight as well. Oh, it's really tame, this one. Hey Hurdy, how you doing? I like your white face. Oh. They're all over the place, look. Just starting to change. Little white rings around the eyes. Oh, loads of them. It's like a little nursery. So this is Great Langdale Beck. Went over it, or went past it yesterday, you know, down Mickleden. And there's Bowfell up in the cloud. And there's Harrison Stickle. So you can see Pike How. And now you can see Harrison Stickle behind it. A little bit of Loft Crag as well. And a bit more of Paviark. Nice, isn't it? I'll tell you, I love Langdale. I think a lot of you guys love Langdale as well. It is a special place. Look at these lot on the wall. It's like leaning over, eating all the leaves off the whatever it is, that weed. Yes, I think a lot of you guys like Langdale. It's special. It still does have that wild, remote feel to it. Even for me, like, I come here a lot, it still has that magic to it. I don't think I'll ever go. Anyway, let's get on. I'm going to stop talking for a bit. Just sit back, hope you've got a brew, and we'll start to make our way around the valley in the direction of Chapel Style. Oh, I can fit through that. Only just. So I guess one of the advantages of doing it the other way around, or certainly one of the things that will hit you right between the eyes, is that as you come round the corner for the first time round the bend here, you'll see that. And if you've never been here before, it's very, very impressive. I mean, coming this way doesn't matter, does it? You just stop and look. Okay, I've just noticed a little bit of moisture in this camera right in front of the lens, so if it looks a bit soft focused, that's why. It's from yesterday. Everything got absolutely soaked. Even waterproof things struggled yesterday. But I'm not complaining, because soft focus just might make me look a bit more presentable. However, as the day goes on, it will dry out, and you'll see the full horror. Very nice. It looks nice, but it'd be like a gazillion ticks in there. Everywhere. This is all just Tick City. So yesterday, everything, as I mentioned already, was completely soaking wet, right down to my shoes. I mean, I actually got in the shower last night fully dressed with my shoes on, everything, and stripped off and kind of washed it all out. So I ended up having to crank all the radiators up. There's one in the bathroom, one in the bedroom, and they weren't very effective, and the heating went off at like 10. So all night they didn't do anything. But shoes dried out, and I think one of the main things that helped with that is a microfiber cloth. I always take a microfiber cloth with me whenever I go out, because they're fantastic at just sucking moisture out of things, and then obviously you can squeeze it out and then get it back in again. So that's what I did last night. Shoved it in. It drew a lot of the water out of each shoe, and then overnight they dried out quite well. Okay, I just got talking to a few people there. It's been lovely on this whole trip, and I don't know if I mentioned this the other day. I might have done. Once again, I might have cut it out. It would have been lovely to have filmed all these conversations. I've had so many lovely conversations with so many lovely people. People walking, just people out, wherever, in hotels. Just really nice and really interesting, fascinating stories. All of them have got their own little stories. But people don't like being filmed. Or they might say, yeah, you can film me. But they change. It's people suddenly become very self-aware when they're on camera, and you don't get the true conversation. So, yeah, it's a shame, because it would have been good to have that kind of interaction with other people. And, a part of me, before I started this, I was kind of hoping that I would bump into people and have conversations and film them. And just, because I think once you do that, it seems to break down a little bit of a barrier between you, the audience, me, and the environment and everything about it. It's just, like I said, it's tricky to get people to open up naturally as soon as the camera's on. It's a tricky one. I will try and do that at some point. Maybe not on this trip, because it's probably pointless now. But maybe on future ones. Okay, so if you guys are on one of the first Black Mass events, you'll recognise this path. It's when we did the Lingmoor walk. We got to this point here and went off in that direction. It's like the Shire, isn't it? It really is like the Shire. There's Frodo. Nice. It'd be nice to convert that, wouldn't it, into some, luxury hotel. That little cottage was called Oak Howe. Howe, meaning hill, and all the oak. There's oak all over it, look. This would be a good place to camp. Really, really nice flat pitch there. And it looks like they've got some hard standing here as well, look. See where the blue van is? I don't know if you can see it. Blue van there. That's all hard standing. Nice. Ooh, wrong side. just had flashbacks. This is the village hall. I did a wedding here. Photographed the chef. It's the chef or the owner now of the Britannia Inn, or the manager of Britannia Inn. And he married a Polish lady. Her family came over and we all drank vodka for many, many hours in this village hall. It was painful. Okay, let's go into the village shop and get some water. Okay, fully stocked up on water now. About 2 litres. And it's ice cold as well. It's perfect. Here's Wainwright's. We're going to come off here now, cross the river, and head over to Elterwater, the village, and past the, well, next to the Britannia Inn. We're going to have a look at it. I was going to go and have a pint, but it's too early, damn it. So cute. So cute, wherever you look. So all this here is just a whole load of slate from the quarrying they've done over the years. You know, it's amazing how trees grow out of it. So this here is the, I think it's what's called the Langdale, oh, what's it called? Country club, something like that. Like timeshare, chalets and what have you. But you come down here at night time along this path and look over, and it's just like little twinkly lights in the trees. It looks and sounds and probably smells exactly like what you'd think Rivendell would look and sound and smell like. It's very, very magical. Oh, hell, that was a bit of a pull then. So yeah, if you came on the second Black Mass, you'll recognise this little bit of road because we parked up in Elterwater. We'll walk through the car park in a minute. And we did a big full circuit of Langdale, you know, over to Slater's Bridge, Cathedral Cave, Hodge Close. Did we do Hodge Close? I can't remember now. And then back round to Elterwater. Good day out. They're all good days out, the Black Masses. This next one that's coming up in September, it's about just under 40 people coming. It might even rise. So if you're interested in being a part of the Black Clan and being invited to the Black Mass, why don't you head over to patreon.com/the Black Clan, where you get a whole bunch of other perks that are on the screen now. Excuse me. Snickers, the Snickers peanut, and you also support the channel as well and keep me out here doing these things that I hope you get something from, and then perhaps I'll see you out on a Black Mass. That'd be cool. Hey Hurdy. Okay, here we are in Elterwater, the village. Look at it. Look at that. And here's the village green. This is a maple tree here. That's gorgeous. Look at the shape of it. In autumn, wow. In fact, I think it kind of changes long before autumn. It's one of the first trees to go. And this is the Britannia Inn here. Really great, proper, quintessential Lakeland pub. Or inn. You have to wait about 5 years to get a pint though. No, definitely not open. I mean, it is only 11 of the clock. Right, let's get on down to Elterwater, the water. After you. Oh, look at this. Hello.
Come on, you.
A little cutie.
It's still evil.
Good jump. So we're already putting some mileage between us and the pikes now. Harrison Stickle, Pavey Arc. And the swans here. Oh, is it just dog swimming? So it's a bit choppy then, but when it's like glass, that is a great view, because obviously, you know, you get the pikes reflected. We're about to approach a really, really super popular spot for the photographers. It's actually round about here, maybe a bit further down. Actually, just anywhere around here. And there's a couple of trees by the river there that in autumn, when you've got the mist on the water and the colours, even winter, you know, it looks lovely. And you get this incredible shape. In fact, you can see it here, look, right in the middle of the shot there, and it's reflected. And looking out towards the west, we can see Weatherham up there. And you can kind of see, I can see it, you won't be able to see it on the camera, but I can see where I camped just a couple of weeks ago, just down from it, up on Birkfell. And this lump here is Park Fell. So if you were to go up there and keep on going up, you end up at the top of Black Fell, or Black Crag, near Tarn House, which is where we're going. So it is actually these two trees here, these oak trees that are reflected in those particular photographs that you see. I should come down here sometime in autumn and winter and perhaps get my own version of it. Beautiful. Oh, hello. Okay, I mean, it would be nice to go down to Skelly Bridge and get a cake at Chester's, but I'm going to push on. I'm trying to keep detours down to a minimum because, you know, there's enough mileage on the old feet so far. This is a cool bridge though, isn't it? It's like something out of Lord of the Rings. Pretty cool. It's like a hand. I don't really know how well you can see things now. It's sort of gone a bit grey again. It looks like it might start raining again. But hopefully you can see how utterly beautiful it is around here. It's so lush and green. And that thunderous river. Flipping love nature. Hands up who loves nature. It is almost night time in here. Oh heck. It's getting really gloomy now. Now there's a farm up here that we go through, and they have in the past sold ice cream outside of the little, like a little tuck shop sort of thing. If it's open, I'm definitely getting one. We're all getting one. Oh, this is going to be a squeeze. Oh. Not too bad. Ice cream. Is there ice cream? Where are they? Oh, self-service.
great. I love that. I love the whole honesty box thing. But I was sure last time I went there, they had like a proper ice cream, you know, Mr. Whippy, not Magnums. Don't fancy a Magnum. I fancy a proper 99 with a flake. Hey, it's quite close, you know. It's quite a warm day. Feels humid. It kind of feels like something's brewing, like a storm or something. Eek. I just want to get to the hotel dry. Just for once. That'd be nice. Go on, Finn. Through you go. I honestly think if I'd brought Finn on this, I think I'd probably just be dragging this, like, lifeless thing on a lead. It'd just be like a lump of fur and that's it. She would have been bombing it around all day on the first day thinking, yeah, we're out, this is the best thing ever. And then by the time we got to Colbeck, she would have been like, dude, I'm done. Can we go home? It's got my foot stuck. See, it's stuff like this. I love it. These little paths. Just cut through places. Secret ginnels. Ooh. Another kill house. Yep, loads of bodies in there. Piled high.
Oh,
hello.
It's Black Crag.
Hello.
Hey, hey.
Oh. Sorry about the grunting. Ooh, see, I love this bit as well. This is very magical. I don't know if you can see anything. So we're kind of dropping down towards Colith now, and then we cross the road and then into the woods and up to Colith Foss. And that's a lovely, lovely place. God, can you see anything? Because I flipping can't. Let this guy go first. Oh, that guy there just coming up. I don't know if you can see him, which is like his black outline. But he's just had an operation on his knee. He did say what it was. It sounded serious and painful. What the hell's he doing? Come up here. This will be driving that guy absolutely nuts, won't it? The one who says, stop doing the videos of opening and closing gates. Stop showing your feet going over stiles. The whole point is to kind of make it so it feels like you're here with me. You're opening the stile. It's your feet opening the stile, opening the gates. It's your feet going over the stile. Get out for the gate. That is the cutest gate in the world, isn't it? Just along a wee while and then up into these woods here. So if you carry on down this road, you end up back in Elterwater. I mean, we could have just, walked from Elterwater along the road to here, but it's nowhere near as nice as what we've just done. Okay, Colith Foss. That's what we want. Whew. Just felt my ankle snap. Okay, we're going to go up there in a minute, but we're going to go and check out the falls just here. It's a nice place to come with your butties and sit and just enjoy this amazing view. Look at that. Lovely. And you've got this little, I guess some kind of wheelhouse or pump station or something here. Once again, you just don't get a sense of scale on this camera, but it is beautiful and large. Lovely, isn't it? Just, as I said, butties. Got a little bit of shelter from the rain, maybe, here, I don't know. So you could do it on a rainy day. But yeah, imagine it in autumn. It's just such a beautiful, magical place. All of it, the whole lakes. But if it's still the same from last time I was here, it gets a bit squelchy up here. So we have to pick our way over several bogs. Perhaps they might have fixed it, they might have put some stones down. It's been a couple of years. Let's go and have a look. Hope you're enjoying it. If you are, please, you know, do the usual. It helps a lot. There's actually another bit you can get to around there. Actually, there's some people there. Yeah, looks like they put some stones down. That was the bit that was boggy, or one of them.
Mango, come out the way.
Oh, mango, lovely. Thank you. Oh yes, all this was full on bog last time. It was a nightmare to kind of pick your way through. Okay, that's where the other path comes out. We've just come up here from the falls, the falls, all the falls, and that's the other one. And they join up here. God, I got a bit of a sweat on then. There's another quintessential Lakeland view for you. The dry stone wall, the gate, the cottage, Lingmoor. We've now got Borfell in sight. Tip top, a little bit of cloud. And to spin you around, have a look out to the east. We've got Fairfield, and yeah, pretty much all of the horseshoe. It is looking moody. It's looking quite moody. So yeah, in the past this has been a bit of a tea room. I don't know if it is anymore, but I think I'm going to bat on, you know, regardless, because it is greying up a bit. So today I'm going to get back in there early. Yesterday I was a bit late. Not late, but it's like after 6. And then there's a mad rush because the chefs wanted to finish at 8 so they could watch the football. So today I'd like to get there a bit earlier. I can just relax a bit more. There we go. Look at that for a grand view. So we're kind of making our way around a little lump called Great Howe, heading towards Oxenfell. We've got bird walls going on here again. We've got probably a buzzard and a smaller one, maybe a kestrel. Okay, that's Weatherlam you can see in the background, and that is rain that's coming down on it. So there is rain about, and it's fairly close. Sound like a right wuss, don't I? Okay, now approaching the, whatever that road is. I always forget the number. It's on the screen right now. It's the one that runs betwixt Ambleside and Coniston. Listen to my shoes. Squeak, squeak, squeak. I think it's my shoes. It might be my knees, I don't know. Oh, I'm being a bit of a biff today. So last time I walked here was actually with Dina on the Hodge Close and Cathedral Cave video we did. God, when was that? Two years ago, perhaps? And we walked along this particular section here, back to the van. I've not told anybody this. I've told Patreon people, but I've not mentioned it on the channel yet. But yeah, Dina and I we didn't make it. Well, to be honest, it's my fault. I am broken. As a normal human being that can, exist in normal relationships, I just can't do it. I don't know what's wrong with me. Nothing against her. She's great, and we are, thankfully, still really good friends, and we talk a lot. But yeah, it was very, very traumatizing and a sad time, when you realise that, God, I just can't do relationships. I've just got this, wake of carnage behind me. 2 failed marriages, God knows how many, failed relationships. I can't do it. I think I've sort of rationalised it all in my head now, and I've resigned myself to the fact that I'm not going to be in a relationship. I'm done. I'm on my own forever. I'll die on my own. However, I get so much fulfillment from doing these videos. I know it sounds ridiculous, but I do. And this is my sense of purpose. I mentioned this up on the Fleet with Pike video I did a few months ago, maybe last year. I had my toe problems. Oh, I can see him. There's absolutely no way you can see him. So yeah, I found this sense of purpose through making videos on this channel for you, and that's enough for me. I've got a great circle of friends, close friends. I've got the Patreon Black Clan who are just flipping brilliant, and I've got the rest of you guys who watch on the channel here. That kind of ticks my box, really. It is sad because obviously, shush. I enjoyed spending time with Dina, and she's good fun. She's good fun. She's a great laugh. But we're still friends, so it's all good. It's going to be a sad, lonely old man. It's funny. I'm alone, but I'm not lonely. And I think I might have said this on the first day of these videos. I can't remember what I said a few days ago. No idea. That I might be alone, but I'm not lonely. There's a difference there. Big difference. Anyway, we're not far from the track that's going to take us up to Tarn House. I think we're around about 6.5 kilometres out now from Coniston. So we're doing well, really well. It's a bit squelchy around here. We're flying right down Langdale Valley now, Flippin' heck. Okay, so that video I did with Dina, we started off by going down that way. I think we parked on the road just here, but today, going straight across. Coniston is down that way. High Arnside Farm. Now it's Low Arnside that Lanty Slee, the infamous smuggler, is from, or was, or lived, He did some of his dastardly brewing deeds. So there's definitely rain getting put down on the old man. You can kind of make out the old man in the background. This is Home Fell here, by the way. And Coniston is just over there. Can you hear that wren? Oh, I mean, it's probably like half a mile away over there somewhere. Oh, come on. Oh. So every time I've walked down here, there's a little herd of the belted Galloways, but we'll see if they're here today. See if we get trampled under hoof. So I'm definitely feeling much more tired today compared to yesterday. I must admit, I didn't have a good night's sleep last night. It was very comfortable, the bed, but the room that I was in was right next door to this staff-only staircase, and they just kept coming up all night, boom, 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 slamming the door, down the corridor. It's always the way, you're just drifting off, and then you're awake. And then I woke up at something like 4:30, and that was it, couldn't sleep again. So I can feel that. I can feel the difference. I have got earplugs, by the way, and they are very good, but I took them out. I put them in, and that stopped all that noise, but I took them out because my ears started aching. I'm moaning. Soz. Well, I've got about 60 miles under my belt now, so I can definitely feel it. Still happy though. Still wouldn't want to be doing anything else. This is my job. I have to keep pinching myself every now and then just to, remember that. It's wonderful. Right, so we're not far from the tarn itself now. And we'll whiz around on the west side and get to the car park. There might be an ice cream van there. If there is, we'll go and check it out, see if it's a one where I can get a 99. If there's 99 action, we'll get some. I'll get one for all of us. We can all have a lick. Okay, here we are, bottom end of the tarn already. Bit like a mill pond now. And was it which fell was it I did? Was it Blackfell? I can't remember now. Where I came up from here. And look how full it's looking down there now. Wow. As in, like a jungle. It wasn't like that when I did it. Oh, look at Weatherland now. That's definitely got rain all over it. Joey's. I don't think he's here. I don't think Joey's here. Some nice views down here, this road. Whoa. Really spectacular, actually. So we used to do a walk with Finn and Finn's mum. And we used to park up in Coniston, walk to Tarnhouse, walk around Tarnhouse, and then back again. And it's pretty much sort of the route we're doing now back into Coniston. Slight variation. Yeah, I'm really enjoying this Cumbria Way so far. It's a little bit different to what I normally do, a lot more low level stuff. But I'm kind of looking up at the fells now and thinking, I wish I was up there. So kind of yesterday ticked that box a little bit. I know it was a tough day with the rain, but it was nice being out up somewhere semi-high. Look at it. What is not to like? Ooh. That's the trouble with cars nowadays. They're so quiet. These electric cars. Look at that, I'm just deaf. It was diesel. I'm deaf. Oh, that's a shame. That tree falling there, look. Because it was a little bit of an avenue, this, as you walked along it. It was beautiful. I mean, it still is beautiful. See, we're back in the Shire again. I'm sure this is where Frodo bumps into Gandalf. Almost went the wrong way then. Almost went the way that I normally go. Just managed to rescue it in time. Oh, this feels kind of odd. Feels like I'm in someone's garden. Isn't it lovely? Oh yes, I could live here. Now then, are we going this way? Just check the map. We're going to Low Udale there, look, so this is us. How lovely. Are you sure? I don't think anybody's walked here for years. It doesn't feel right to me, but the map says it is, so that's where we're going. Hell. Need a flipping machete. Ooh. Now which way? It's got to be this way, hasn't it?
down. Lovely. So essentially all we're doing now is heading up over that hill there and then dropping down into the village. Not far at all. I'll tell you what, let's have a look. Come on, this thing never recognises my face. Face doesn't match. My face has never matched anything. Maybe someone's at 1.92 kilometres. Oh, get some lovely smells. As we said though, I'm flagging a bit. You can probably tell because I've not really spoken that much, I don't think, for the last... Oh, hang on. Wait, here's a parson. Hang on a minute. No talking. Shush. There's a whole load of dogs. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at little parson. This one's cute as well. Like a little patterdale or something. Hello. What was I talking about? Oh, I was talking about the fact that I haven't talked that much. Getting ready to sit down, I think. It's kind of like a cumulative effect, I guess, over the days, you know. You just get a bit more tired earlier on each day, which is a problem because tomorrow's a big day. But it's the last day, so it'll be fine. Where are we going? Let's have a look. Cumbria Way. This is us through the mud. So back in Colbeck at breakfast time, I got talking to Miriam and Helen. Lovely ladies, by the way. Hope you're watching. If you're watching, hi. If you're not, then why not? But they mentioned when they were in Coniston that they went for an Indian restaurant, and they don't have a license, so you can go and get loads of booze from the shop and go and have a good curry. And they said it was really good, so I think I might try and do that tonight. It all depends on if my feet are still working. That's all it is, because the hotel where I'm staying is a little bit out of the village a bit. It's the Coniston Inn. It's about a 5 to 7 minute walk back into the village. It's 5 to 2. I should be done in about 25 minutes. That's amazing. I think what I'll do is check in straight away, and I think I'm going to go and get a pint straight away from the bar at the hotel, because I just need one. Not far now. Look at it. God. In every direction, in fact. Look at it behind as well. Okay, first glimpse of the village. I can see some houses. Let's have a look. Can you see them? How about now? Day 4, almost complete. A little bit closer to home. And there's Coniston Water as well. So tomorrow we're going to be walking right along the edge of that. Some really, really gorgeous bits to that as well, you know. Right, we're literally a minute away from the road. Do you remember earlier in Colith, as I was heading up Colith, I kind of went, ooh, and then said I thought I snapped my ankle. I think I've done something to my, now I don't know what the hell it's called. So you've got your shin muscle. There's a tendon that runs down from it onto your foot. I think I've pulled that. It's kind of like the opposite of my Achilles tendon. It's the other side, same bloody foot. My Achilles is kind of a bit aggravated as well, so Maybe that's the reason why it's all a bit down there. I don't know. Flipping, dropping to bits. But I'm not going to stop. I'm going to keep going. So it may well seize up a little bit tonight. I'll do some stretches and it'll be fine. Once we get going, once we get the blood pumping back into it, it'll just do what it... Well, I've not got a choice, have I? I've got to keep walking. I'd crawl back on my flipping hands and knees if I had to. Nice driving. Okay, this is the point where we leave the Cumbria Way for today. It carries on that way through the village, past the school. We're going that way to the hotel, like I said. About half a kilometre away from here now. This is an endless path. Okie dokie. Here we are at last. Okay, I like it here already. I mean, you've seen the inside of it. It looks fantastic, but they also have on tap Swan Black. This is one of my favourites. This is really good. It's a bit like Snake Lifter. Sorry, cheers. This could be dangerous. Tomorrow might not happen now.
So it turns out that I couldn't actually check in until 3 o'clock, which forced me to drink another pint of that stuff. Walking up 2 flights of stairs after that, it was a bit tricky.
Alright, welcome to the room. Room 37. Have I had 37 before on this trip? I can't remember. But hey, nice, isn't it? Squeaky floorboards, that's okay. But check out the view here. Look at this, honestly. Ridiculous. That's the old man right there. And let's go and check out the bathroom. Oh wow. Bloody hell, it's massive. Flipping heck. Good, loads of sockets, that's good. Get all my stuff charged up for day 5. I don't know whether to eat here, because it would just be easier to eat here, and the food did look good. I'm gonna eat here, because it just means I don't have to go out anywhere, and then just do that walk out there tomorrow. Okay, I'm a little bit drunk. Those 2 pints went straight to my head. I need to stop filming now, have some water, and then we'll kind of get to the serious stuff again. Proper, normal. I'll see you soon.
Well, it looks like I timed it just right today, and this is a great excuse to stay in a hotel and not get wet again. So after I had my dinner, which was delicious by the way, I went back to the room and set this time lapse up, but completely forgot to say goodnight. So thanks so much for watching, and I'll see you tomorrow for the final day. Good night.
Good morning, welcome back to Coniston. Before I go on, let me just show you the view outside. Look at it. Wow. However, let me just show you that way. That's where we're going. Into the gloom, but it is all supposed to clear out today. I think it's forecast to rain, light rain at 11 maybe, don't know. But apart from that, it should be a dry day. So today is actually the longest. It's the last day, but it's the longest day. At around about 15.5 miles. It's not 15.5, it's 60, just under 16 miles around about 25 point something kilometres. Anyway, sort of slept like a baby. Didn't even get under the duvet last night, just slept on top, almost fully naked. It's red hot up here, red hot. All the radiators are off, but it's so hot, and there's a fan there, but it doesn't work, and I just couldn't be bothered ringing up and saying, come and change it. So I just sat there, laid there all night sweating on the duvet, but eventually got off and had a good night's sleep. So it's just before 8 now. Let's go and get some food and get fueled up, ready for this last push down to Ulverston. Come on, let's go. Okay, it just occurred to me that I didn't actually show you the breakfast. I got so excited about the fact that it was a all-you-can-eat buffet that I just rushed in, sat down and stuffed my face, so sorry. It was good though, really good. Had some pastries as well. So had one pastry, maybe 2. Anyway, I think what I'm going to do is, well, first of all, show me a little washing line here. This has been handy. This room has been really handy for drying stuff out. But what I'll do is I'll pack up, get everything packed away, ready for the walk, and then I'm going to show you what I've brought with me. So I'll kind of pack it up and then I'll just sort of quickly unpack it, as it were, and show you bits and pieces. Otherwise, it's just strewn everywhere at the moment. It's like someone's just thrown a hand grenade in here and it's everywhere. So I'll do that and I'll see you in a minute. Right, I think that's it. I don't think there's anything else to pack, so I shall get myself checked out. We're going to get into Coniston, go back onto the Cumbria Highway, Cumbria Way, but we're going to pop to the co-op and get some more water and fill up. I think I said yesterday that I'll tell you why. I'll try to remember today. I'll tell you why I've started drinking bottled water on these walks. There's a reason. Okay, let's get on. Okay, let's do this. Heading in that direction. Well, actually, first we're heading in that direction. Where's the room? There it is. Right above the Coniston Inn sign. Yeah, really enjoyed staying there. It's a nice place, as you saw. Nice room, comfy bed. Shame about the heat. Just told the lady at the reception there that the fan was broken. But all in all, really good, very friendly staff. And I think staff really make a place, you know, if they're so friendly, and they all had a big smile on their face. It's good. In fact, everywhere I've stayed, except for maybe the Premier Inn, because everybody just looked a bit like fed up. Everywhere else has been brilliant, really lovely people and good service. So yeah, I've been lucky, I think. Anyway, so I've got about 1 kilometre-ish to the co-op. If you're wondering why I'm talking in kilometres all the time, by the way, it's because I work in kilometres, because all the maps are in kilometres. And I can't visualise how far a mile is, but I can visualise how far a kilometre is. I can visualise the divisions of a kilometre. So I can visualise 100 metres, for example. I think we all can, because, you know, I used to run 100 metres at school along the playing fields. And yeah, so that's why I'm using kilometres a lot, even though I'm now going to tell you that we've got about 16 miles left. Roughly 25 kilometres. Look at this, isn't it wonderful?
Okay, here we go, last day, and we're picking up the Cumbria Way once again by walking through Coniston and then down towards the lake itself. We're going to follow the beautiful shoreline for a few kilometres before breaking away from it just south of Beckstones, where we'll cross the A5084 and begin to make our way over to Tottle Bank and Beacon Tarn. Then over to another Tottle Bank, followed by a labyrinth of paths and tracks that eventually lead us to the A5092 at Gorthert, which marks the boundary of the Lake District National Park. Here. Then it's more paths, tracks and fields through Broughton Beck, Hollowmire and New Biggin before finally dropping down into Ulverston and the end of the Cumbria Way, or the start if you're a normal person.
Okay, before we continue, I just want to tell you that I've just done a bit of a review of the gear that I've brought with me, just to kind of go through what I've brought, how I've packed it, and so on and so forth. It's quite long, about 18 minutes, the video. I'm not going to put it in this main one. I'll just make this way too long. So what I'll do is I'll put it on Patreon, but it's free. I'll have it open to everybody. All you need to do is sign up to Patreon, that's it. You don't have to pay, you don't have to be part of the monthly subscription plan. I'll just put it up free. Like I said, just to keep this video a little bit shorter. Okay, this is where we popped out yesterday and came off the Cumbria Way. So now we are officially back on it. I do really, really like Coniston. Something very cute about it. It still has that magic of Lakeland that some of the other villages have kind of lost a little bit. Like Ambleside, for example. I think it's lost quite a lot of its charm. Whereas this place has still got it. Sounds about the squeaky boots, by the way. Squeaky shoes. That's the bull. That's what it was on one of the videos, I can't remember. I tell you what, let's go over here, look. It's quite nice. Looking up the beck here. It's lovely, isn't it? And I'm sure, you know, when I was a kid and we used to be in the cycling club, we used to come up to Coniston and round to Ambleside. I'm sure this used to be a tea room and we'd sit out here having tea. I'm sure the cyclists amongst you that are watching that have done that. I'm sure. Please confirm or deny that rumour. Was it a tea room or not? Okay, let's go on the spar and get some water. Okay, got water. Back on. Okay, making a beeline now to the shore of Coniston Water. Hey, here it is. Oh. Okay, so why the hell am I drinking bottled water now? Well, the main reason is tap water is just dead water, isn't it? It's got no mineral content, it's got nothing good for you. In fact, all it's got in it is fluoride, God knows what the hell that does to you, and chlorine, bleach. So I think it's bad enough drinking that anyway, but if you're out doing something like this and you need that hydration, putting all those chemicals into your body, and water with chemicals minus minerals surely is not good. So for that reason, I've started, damn, my fly went right in my eye, started getting bottled water, because that is what we're kind of designed to drink. Not bottled water, obviously. The plastic isn't great. I know there's obviously lots of bad stuff and toxins leaching from the plastic. So what would be really good is to find a company that do something like the old milkman used to do. You know, you'd have your milk, you'd use the milk, put your bottle back out, that gets recycled. Milkman comes back again with a new bottle. When I say recycled, just cleaned, you know, and filled up again. They should do that with mineral water. If there's a company out there doing it, please let me know, because I'd use them. And I've noticed that I don't get cramps as much anymore, because obviously I'm getting all the electrolytes back in naturally. So yes, I could get the electrolyte sachets and what have you. I just don't think that's good either. I don't know what's in there. There could be all sorts of nasty stuff. So I'd rather have it naturally, and I won't mind just doing it with water and the Celtic salt, but then again, how much salt do you put in? And still got the problem with
with the fluoride and the bleach in the water. So for the time being, it's bottled water in plastic containers. I still think that's better than what comes out of the tap. Certainly, I've noticed a big difference, just not cramping up anymore. You know, I used to get quite a lot of cramps and depleted and salt. Let me know in the comments if that's something that you do, if you use bottled water for these sorts of things, or whether you just fill it from the tap, and how do you get on? Over the years of doing this, I have just noticed that I'm drinking all this water and I don't really feel that hydrated. But when I drink bottled water, still mineral water, excuse me, I think I've swallowed a fly. When I drink mineral water, I feel so much better. I mean, really noticeably better, actually. Okay, so let's give you a bit of a body update as well. Feeling good, feeling really good. So that pain I had yesterday on my shin, you know, like the tendon, did some stretching last night and there was a big crack. And it seems to have fixed it. So I've got absolutely zero pain at all in my legs or feet or anything. A couple of blisters, blister on each heel, but only minor ones, not a problem at all. Got a bit of Compeed on there, put a bit of gaffer tape over the top of that as well. Can't feel a thing, so everything's really good. My dodgy arthritic toe joint is fine, it's really good. Honestly, I think just moving it like this every day might have fixed it. Who knows? Wouldn't that be great? Look at this, honestly, flipping heck. Oh, it's so lovely, so lovely. If you haven't done the Cumbria Way before, and I know that a lot of you have, you've already told me that you have, but if you haven't and it's something that you think, oh, I'd like to do, but, you know, give it a go. Just give it a go. And, you know, you can cheat as well. You don't have to do all of it. There's so many places along the way, and I haven't done this, by the way, I just want to point this out. Not that it matters if I did anyway, but you can jump on the bus. So, for example, if you wanted to skip out the bit of Derwent, you could just jump on the bus. Anyway, here we are, just approaching Coniston Water, and we'll be pretty much going along the shore of this for, well, a few miles, a few kilometres, sorry, or miles, whatever. What do you want? What do you want me to use? No, I'm using kilometres. But yeah, a few miles. Squeak, 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 squeak. It's funny watching people kind of all waking up and getting the gear sorted out. There's so much to do when you camp in terms of, you know, just keeping things tidy and clean and packing things away and then unpacking other stuff. And you're kind of constantly on the move. I can never sit down for 2 seconds. It's just interesting watching how people pitch and where they locate themselves. Some people are a little bit like me, kind of on their own as much as possible away from everybody, and other people seem to try and get close to each other even though they're not together. It's weird, isn't it? Okay, this has got to be us. I'm going to check the map. Lovely, so peaceful. Oh, what a shame. There's a couple of lambs down here on the path. Sorry. Oh. This is my go-to place for paddleboarding. Not this far up the lake, a bit further down. Just getting there, where most people get in actually.
And it's quite nice, you can just paddle right round the whole lake without getting killed by steamers or poisonous water, like on Windermere. Ugh. It's quite ironic actually, isn't it, how this is the safe lake to do all that on now. There's no motorboats, although that has changed recently, I'll get to that in a minute. When considering that this was the place of the world water speed record set by Donald Campbell in 1960, whatever it was. Did he set it? I think he did. Did he set it, or was he just attempting? I don't know, but either way, very impressive. In the Bluebird. You'll only find sailboats on here really now, and the odd little motorboat like you saw a minute ago. Probably a fisherman or something. But recently, there's been a wake surfing company start up here. Now they don't go fast because the wake surfing boats are specialist things. They've got these huge flaps under the water that make the waves. The whole thing with wake surfing is it's cool, you're surfing, so they have music blasting out the back of them as well, which is kind of a shame because look at it. I don't know about you, but I come here for this, the silence, the quiet peacefulness. Yeah, you hear people milling about, it's lovely, but having anyway. Old man shouting at the sky.
Once again, I just want to quickly mention my monthly raffles. This month, the first prize is a print of one of my photographs. The choice is entirely yours. Print it to whatever size you like, but that's not all. You also win £1,000 cash. So if you're interested, just click the link in the pinned comment or go to blackcrag.com/win. And like I said, these are happening every month now.
Brocken Gate. A couple of wild swimmers here, just jumped in off the jetty. It's kind of something that I fancy doing at some point, maybe, because I think there are some incredible health benefits, but it's the getting cold part that's the problem. It's a bit of a nightmare to walk on. Okay, as we make our way down the shore of Coniston here, I might as well talk about the shoes while I'm still sort of fresh and compass mentis, because later on I'll be hanging out probably. So these are the, I've forgotten the name again. It's on the screen now. The Hawker. Yeah, overall, they're okay. They're okay. They're okay. Very, very impressed with the grip on wet rock. Like I said the other day, I was not holding out much hope at all. After the first day, for some reason, I just didn't feel so stable on them. Going over some of the grassy bits, I thought, oh God, here we go. This could be a nightmare going over High Pike and then going over Stake Pass. But yeah, they've been really good in that sense. Overall, comfortable. They've got a really spacious toe box, and I think I love that. I really love it. Your toes are kind of like just spread the way they should be, not all squished together like that. There are a couple of negatives though. First one is, I think the tongue is a little bit small. It's tiny, almost non-existent, and not very padded at all. So you've got to get the lacing up just right, otherwise you can feel the lace through the tongue, which isn't ideal. Secondly, the laces, and this is not just, specific to this brand, it seems to be right across all of them except for one brand. It's the round spongy laces. They're just no good, because when you tighten them up they just loosen again. No matter what you do, they're rubbish. The best are either waxed laces. This is why a lot of dress shoes have waxed laces. They're kind of thin, round, and you pull them tight and my God, they just lock in place. So either waxed or flat laces are really good. And Innovate do flat laces. I'm not sponsored by Innovate, by the way. I'm not sponsored by anybody. But Innovate have started doing flat laces, and there's just more friction and there's less spongy movement. It just locks in place. So yeah, lace is a bit rubbish. And the biggest worry is the fact that there's actually a little bit of damage on the inside of the heel. So that started happening after just 30 miles on that second day. So coming down into Keswick, when I got into the hotel there, I noticed they were starting to split inside. That's a strange little thing. I wonder if they're going to be building a new style there. So I will reach out to Hoka and see what they say about that. I've got no idea if they'll get in touch with the reply. I don't know. It's not really up to scratch, that is it? After 30 miles, and not exactly really rugged terrain either, was it? Not really. So besides those wild swimmers, I've only seen one other person walking along this path so far, walking in the opposite direction. That's it. It's so quiet down here. It's lovely. Got the whole place to myself. Sorry. We have got the whole place to ourselves. Shh, stop making so much noise, you lot. Listen. It's stopped now. I think that might have been a song thrush. I don't know. It's flipping stopped. It's way over there now, it's moved. But yeah, just look around. There. All these here, there. All them up there. Silver birch. Lovely. This is a little slice of heaven right here. You can see why walking, particularly walking in nature like this, is good for your mind. You know, it's how can you possibly be worried about anything or thinking about, you know, the usual modern life stuff when you're here in places like this, immersed by everything that we've pretty much forgotten about in our modern lives. It's just wonderful. It's a reset every time. I have tried to talk about this before in a previous video, and again, it didn't make any sense. It was after a wild camp, so my head had gone. It is just that whole thing of modern civilization. We have just lost that connection. You know, we forget that actually we are a part of all of this. All of these plant species and everything, and animals. We evolved with it, and we forget that. We kind of think that we're separate from it, above it, better than it maybe, I don't know. And we've come to rely on modern science and medicine and things like that, when actually I think a lot of the medicines and things that we need in life are right here, right in front of us. You know, it makes sense that it's right in front of us, that we've got this symbiotic relationship with nature. Ooh. And it's no coincidence that when we step out into nature and do these things, we feel flipping great. I think when you're really unfit and you're lugging yourself up a hill in the rain, it doesn't feel that way. You know, you just feel miserable and it's hard work. But once you've done it a few times, you get used to it. You get fitter, you know, you become mentally stronger when it comes to rain and bad weather. You can kind of, you reconnect. That's the point of reconnection, and it's quite profound actually. It's quite a life-changing moment when that light bulb goes on. You're like, oh my goodness, this is it. This is what it's all about. You can just strip back everything and forget about stuff and having stuff, because doing this doing these kinds of things, just going for a walk in nature, look at it, or doing a little bit of a challenge like this maybe, is a million times better than having a new iPhone or a new car or whatever, you know. Those things just, they don't fill you up like this. It all wears off very quickly. The excitement of it all, that new thing, lasts a few weeks and then that's it. Whereas the memories of this stuff last for years, and the effect it has on you, I think, probably lasts a lifetime. Not making any sense. It's just absolute inane waffle. Sounds great to me, but it's probably coming out gobbledygook. But I think most of you get that anyway. I'm kind of preaching to the choir here. I know that you're all very like-minded, and that's why we get on so well. That's why you're here with me. That's why we're all doing it together. Anyway, waffle over. Let's carry on down the lake. Okay, this is actually one of the first places that we brought Finn on a walk, because I remember her going down there and doing the old belly crawl, and you're like, whoa, what's going on? Because it's a bit of a I think it's a pontoony one. It kind of moves a bit, certainly down the bottom. And there's a photograph of me and her here somewhere. One of the first photographs I had with her, yeah, back in the day when she was a young pup. Cute. Good memories, good times. But we're leaving it now, and we're heading up here. Bye, Coniston. Whew. Cool, I've got the blood pumping. What are you? What's that? Kind of sounds like an owl. I can't see nothing. Then again, it could be right there on the branch. I still won't be able to see it. Morning. Yeah, old man still shrouded. It's not lifted at all. Door Crag, sorry, yeah. Door Crag up there. So, here's the road here. What you can do is a really nice walk. Is park up here, or park up at Beckstones, where the Range Rover garage is, Land Rover garage, sorry. There's a path that goes off from the Land Rover garage, around the back here, over wherever, other side of the hill, and then back up where we'd come this way, across the road, back up the way we've been, and there's a path that branches off from that, takes you over to Kellyhall Town and back to the Land Rover garage again. It's a lovely little walk. I might do a video on it actually. I'm going to cross here, something large coming down. Quick. Ooh. Bus. Oh, it's going to kill us. Ooh. Down here, look. Large bus there. Torver Common, that's right. I couldn't remember the name of this place. Oh, all the traffic stuck behind that bus. What a nightmare. Oh, I just wish I could somehow upload the smells that I'm experiencing right now. It will come one day. Maybe, actually that's an idea for fully immersive experience. Ooh. Are we going across these? I hope. I tell you what, I flip and hope we're not going across them. Let me check the map and I'll carry on what I was saying a minute ago. No, we're good. There's a footbridge just up here. I've completely forgotten this. It's been, like I said, years since I've done it. I don't remember going across any stepping stones, that's for sure. But what I was going to say was, how cool would this be to perhaps have on the website where you can download some kind of scratch and sniff card You know, so as I walk through different environments, oh, this smells like cinnamon, or this smells like lavender or tarragon. I had a really strong tarragon smell yesterday, and then you could just scratch it and watch along. That kind of interactive, immersive. No, okay, I'll forget it. Stupid idea. Hello, dog. Not so sure. Not so sure. Oh, isn't this lovely? Poor dog was absolutely terrified, you know. He wouldn't go past. I think it's because it saw me kind of emerge out of the undergrowth. This strange hairy beast. Completely forgot about this. The bridge and the waterfalls. Otherwise I would have mentioned it and told you, wow, wait until you see this. Completely forgot. Isn't that weird? So we're making our way up towards a place called Tottle Bank. There's actually 2 Tottle Banks on this stretch. There's Tottle Bank, separate words, coming up here, and then there's Tottle Bank a bit further along, all one word. I just realised that my microphone was trying to make a run for it. Even the mic has had enough of the waffle. Get me the hell out of here. But yeah, doing that, I don't know if the sound's any good. It may well have spared you all the waffle as well, so I'm going to have to cut all that out. You'll never know. The sun is definitely trying to come out here. Definitely. And, you know, walking this direction, you get to be in front of me looking back, and you get to look behind. I can't see that, but you can. Nice, isn't it? One thing to note about this particular 5-day trip, and I guess it's probably the same for any long distance walk, it certainly was for me in Nepal, is that you are very much in the moment. Because, you know, work is so far away, normal life is so far away, everything that you normally do is a long way off. And it's only really now, the reason I'm saying this is because I've only just started now thinking about what I'm going to be doing this weekend. Editing, pretty much, and replying to emails and other business related things, you know. I've had a few photograph orders in, so I need to fulfill them as well. So I'm already thinking about that. Whereas up until this moment, I've not thought about it at all. Not one bit. All I've thought about is the leg that I'm on, the particular section of that leg that I'm on, and how knackered I am. And also how much I'm enjoying the scenery and everything else. Maybe thinking ahead to tomorrow, like, oh, so tomorrow's route's going to take me through there, that'll be good, and so on. But the point I'm making is you are in the moment. And that's got to be good for you, hasn't it? It's got to be good for your mind. I remember reading a few years ago about multitasking and how bad it is for you. Apparently, it causes permanent brain damage. I mean, that's a serious thing. Permanent brain damage by trying to do too many things at once. So I kind of took that on at work. That was it. It's like, right, that's it. I'm only doing one thing at a time now. And I made a point of it, you know. So this is very much like that. It's just you're thinking about one thing, not thinking about work, not thinking about everything else in life. It's good. I guess it's like a form of meditation, maybe, perhaps. I've not seen a single person doing the Cumbria Way in the direction that I'm doing it in. Am I that weird? You know, it's been nice bumping into people. As I mentioned yesterday, I've talked to loads of people and had some lovely conversations with them. All in all, everybody's been really nice, lovely people, and stories and
just funny, you know, the kind of interesting and funny people. Where did this hill come from? But I kind of like doing it this way because as much as I like bumping into people and have a conversation, that's it then, they've gone. If you end up doing it in the same direction as everybody else, what can happen is you can end up leapfrogging each other, like, hello again, you know, just seeing the same people over and over again, which, you know, might be alright if you get on with them and bump into them each night, maybe at your lodgings, and tell tales of what's happened along the way. It's been nice as well, actually, hearing from people and finding out from them what the next leg is like. That bit's closed, or watch out for that bull. Spider horse. And we're joined by the wrens again. Lovely. Beautiful. This is Beacon Tarn. The path is going to go around the western shore. I've just clocked some people getting in the water there. You may have heard the gasp. So I've just got slightly sidetracked because I can't talk because we're getting our first glimpse of Morecambe Bay, which means, yeah, we're really kind of getting there. Hell, I wasn't expecting that. But yeah, I just heard them gasp as they got into the water. I can't imagine it being that warm. Oh, this is nice. All this heather. Look at it. Can you see it? It's a bit dark then. But I guess, yeah, it's all these areas that are a little bit sheltered from the various prevailing weather. Oh God, it is hot here and sheltered. They seem to bloom a little bit earlier than most other places. Let's go right round the outside of this lot here, look. I swear to God, there's a guy just gone in there, completely naked. He's gone skinny dipping in front of everybody. Well, not a lot of people here, but still, come on. I saw things I didn't want to see today. A little bit kind of muddy around here. Oh, see, I love all the bilberry as well. Kind of everything, all of it. It's gorgeous. Okay, this is where we branch off somewhere. Where? Here. Is it? Yeah, up here. So, thinking about it, we're probably just about in line with the bottom of Coniston now. I'd imagine. Coniston Water, obviously not the village. We left that a long time ago. So, harking back to day 2 of this little mini adventure, when I was talking about The Hobbit, does it feel like you're following along with Bilbo Baggins? No? Just ignoring the squeaky shoes and all the waffle, does it feel like you're on a little bit of a journey with me or not? Because I certainly feel like I'm on that sort of thing still. I'm still waiting for the orcs and the spidereth. It does feel like this fantastical, magical journey through one of, let's face it, the most beautiful parts of the world. I mean, I'm nowhere near finished yet. Whew. But I think this is going to stick with me for a long time. Hopefully in a similar way that Nepal did. I still think about Nepal. almost every day, actually. It's weird. So I just got talking to a couple of Cumbria Wayers there, and they've had a bit of a nightmare. They said that the train didn't stop at Ulverston. They're doing it the proper way, you know. It stopped at Barrow, so I'm guessing they must have got the train down the coast. Oh, must have been awful, from Carlisle to Barrow, and then it terminated there. So they couldn't get to Ulverston. I don't know why I didn't jump on a bus. And they've walked from Barrow. So they're doing the Cumbria Way, but with that extra length of furnace. I mean, they looked a goosed, to be honest with you. They sat there having some food, and they looked wiped out already. You bored yet? I wonder, actually, if once we get to the top of this little hill here, if we'll get a glimpse of the Hoard Monument in Ulverston. I'm not too sure at what point we see that. If at all. We must do, surely. Okay, just get my bearings here. We can't quite see the Hoard. Too many hills in the way from this angle. See the windmills up on Kirby Moor, and I can see Lowick down there as well, which means the main road, whatever number that is, the one that goes up to Kirby Moor and over to, well, if you were going to, what's it called, Millom, or up to the Duddon or Wasdale. It's the road you'd take that way. Once we get to that road, whatever it's called, and we cross it, that's kind of in my head crossing the threshold into the last stage, really. I think there's going to be a lot of fields to go through there, which I'm kind of dreading because, well, you know what lurks in the fields. What hell awaits us. Black Coom's looking nice. Bit of cloud around the top, lovely. Bit of sun on it as well. I think, you know, at some point today, we might get a bit of sunlight hitting the old skinage. So that's the other Tottle Bank. This is Tottle Bank, all one word, rather than Tottle Bank. Nice, isn't it? Let's just stop and have a listen for a minute, so you just can't hear my feet all the time. Let's try the gate. Bloody hell. A damn cow in here. And where there's one, there's about 100 of them. Here we go, look. There. It's almost impossible trying to sneak past these cows with the flipping squeaky shoes. Okay, that's Kiln Bank done. On to Long Lane. Could do without it being a long lane. Oh, we got sunlight on a field. That's the first bit of sunlight I've seen. We've seen. That has to be the saddest bar I've ever heard. Okay, it's just occurred to me that I've not actually stopped yet. I've got just under 12 kilometres left, so just over halfway. I think I might have a little bit of a sit down, put my feet up for a little bit. Just 5 minutes would be nice. The question is where? A nice bench would be good, wouldn't it? Okay, yes, here's the road. Now, where's the gate? There's a gate around here somewhere. Can you see it? I'll plump my bum on there. Just for a couple of minutes. Oh, it's nice and warm as well. Ooh.
It almost collapsed. Oh no, it's collapsing. Yeah, there isn't a gate here. I'm getting ahead of myself. Ooh, 1 minute. I've undone my belt and everything. Hang on a second, I'm half dressed. I thought that felt weird. Yeah, anyway, what I was saying was, it's not here that we're finding a gate. We continue down this road a bit longer, and then we go off into a field. These shoes are definitely getting worse. Okay, so there's another downside to these particular shoes. Look at the ass on them. It's absolutely huge. It reminds me of the old Renault Megane when they first brought those out. That advert, remember the I see you, baby, shaking that ass. That's what these shoes are like. The reason I'm saying that, by the way, is because they kind of, you've got to be careful when you're stepping down steps, because you catch your bum on the step, your foot bum. Should be following this fence here, along here to a road, and then we turn right and then off along another field. Is it me, or does that look really, really super creepy to you? I'll have to come back here in the van and go and have a look, because we're going up this way, thankfully. Oh, it's a cheeky hill. You can see it on the map. Could have done without that right now. You know something, this is my kind of sky. It's perfect. These layers and then the dark layer at top. That's perfection. All we need now is a little bit of light coming through, hitting something, boom. Oh. Wrong one. Duh. Whew, look at that sky. Wow. It's kind of like it's mirroring this wall and the path, everything. I love that. Proper leading lines. So I just got talking to a lady there who is kind of doing the Cumbria Way, but she's just doing it to Coniston. So kind of what I was saying, just do little sections of it, little legs. Speaking of little legs, I kind of feel like my legs are getting shorter. Oh, it's lovely though. Love this black line. I don't know, I don't love what it might suggest, as in it's going to chuck it down, but we'll see. Yeah, so we're near the road now. It's 2:30. I think we'll be in Olsen for 4-ish, 4:30 maybe, another 2 hours.
hell, that is looking good, isn't it? You know, by rights I should get my camera out and zoom right in so you can see that, but I'll do a little bit of zoom on here so you can get an idea of it. But we can see the Old Man, a little bit of Crag, and then obviously Weatherlam, Black Sails. We can see Helvellyn, that whole, sorry, I don't know where I'm pointing, the whole northern ridge of the Helvellyn Massif, Fairfield. Below Fairfield in the foreground is Coniston Water. We can see Holmfell as well. Wow. In fact, I can even see way over the distance Ilbel, that very, very recognisable conical shape. Lovely. What a view. So, if my eyes don't deceive me, and they might be, we can see the Hoad from here, the Hoad Monument. So that stands on top of Hoad Hill, which presides over the town of Ulverston. So that kind of marks the end point. Nice little place marker there. Nope, can't go that way. Thank the Lord. Phew. So far there's been nothing in these fields, no cows or bulls or anything, so I've been quite lucky, but there's a lot of fields to go through yet as we head down towards Broughton Beck. In fact, even beyond that, leading right into Ulverston. It's just fields everywhere, so I think luck might run out. All right, here we are at that road I was talking about, the one I can't remember the name of. And it also marks the southern boundary of the national park. I have to get across and then go down that track there, look, without getting splattered. Nothing coming that way, good. It's a flipping fast road, this. Really nice cottages, but flipping heck, right on this road. It must be noisy. Okay, so we're kind of on that last leg now, really. That's how it feels. Out the lakes, and an hour and a half to push, I think. An hour and 40 minutes. But it really is this dark. Nice to get off that tarmac, actually. My feet were starting to hurt just pounding the road. Okay, rickety test. Let's have a look. Solid as a rock. That's great. Sorry. Oh, that was a bit of a strange angle. Ooh. Okay, let's spin round. This is probably going to be one of the final views we get of the Old Man and Crag. And Coniston Water's out of view now. Ah, it's beautiful.
That would make a good show, wouldn't it? That rusty roof and the grey sky. It's going to work an angle somehow. Uh-oh. I think I might have a cow field to go through. Oh no. Thankfully not. I thought I had to go through this field here, but we don't. So it's all good. Phew. That sky's starting to look very stormy now, isn't it? Like something's brewing. Oh, kind of reminds me a little bit. Whoa. Concentrate, Crag. Reminds me a little bit of the beginning part of the walk. Hang on a minute, do we go on that side? We might do. Let me just check the map. I think we might head over there. I think we do. Yeah, the other side of the Lake District, up north of Colbeck, yes. I can't even walk anymore. Can't even take little steps. Hey, let me know, by the way, if you're a tail end Charlie, if you've managed to endure this entire series and get right through it to this point. Well done. Flippin' heck, give yourselves a pat on the back. I've got flies all over my face. Yeah, it's been a long one. Not done yet. Got quite a way to go. Quite a way to go. Can't even speak. I'm like delirious. Hang on, let me just navigate this. Wow, my balance is totally gone. Anyway, I got a bit of fit down here. Look at it. Whew, here we go. Breathe in, everybody. Yeah, well done. Done for sticking with it. I hope you've enjoyed it. I really do, because it is definitely something I'd like to do again in future. Look at this little foal. Hello. Absolutely terrified of you, but still, you're kind of cute. Come on. No, not interested. Kind of looks a little bit like a spider horse, that one, with its big gangly legs, doesn't it? Oh, hey, I think I'm going to actually cast a shadow for the first time since Monday. Look, sunlight everywhere. Yeah, so, well, I don't even know what to talk about anymore. Look at these animals here. I don't know what are they? What the hell are they? All like little miniature horses. You're very cute, aren't you? You are very cute. Where there's horses, there's bloody horseflies as well. Uh-oh, am I actually going into a field with them? How do I feel about this? I mean, they're only small. They're kind of like micro horses, but you never know. They could just turn on you. See, that I've noticed that quite a lot. Signs on this side, Cumbria Way, but nothing coming this way. I've just got to guess. Don't look at them. Phew, made it. Oh no, it's like double locked. Please do not feed the horses. I don't even know if they're horses. Okay, we're about to pass through the little village of Broughton Beck, and this, to me, in my head, symbolises the beginning of the end of all of it, today and of the Cumbria Way. Hopefully not my life, but you never know. Squeak, 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 squeak. Sauce. Okay, out onto the whatever road this is, the one that connects up the Kirby Moor Road, I can't remember the name of, with Ulverston. It's on the screen.
Thankfully, we're not on it very long. Ooh, some heat in that sun. By heck. Can you see the hoard there? Look, just right behind that flipping telegraph pole now. We can just make it out. It doesn't actually seem to be getting any closer, which is weird. Wake the dead with these flipping shoes. Here we go, Cumbria Way. Weird looking style. I like it. Okay, this is looking good. Through this field. The next field's a sheep field. That's good. Oh, that was close. I almost didn't get through there then. Okay, I think we're kind of heading off this sort of way. Drama. Okie dokie, first set of cows all lying down though, so that's good. Oh, this one's going to be tight. It's a weird gate. Just make out the top of the hoard peeking above that hill there, look. Straight over. And then we're going to be going through that next field. Yeah, another field of wheat. Look, nice. That's lovely. Something very calming about walking through fields of wheat. It's the sound of the wind going through. Very similar to the silver birch, actually. This is the last bit of up, by the way, and it's all downhill. Oh no! Oh, it's on the other field. It's okay. Phew. Oh, hang on a minute. Are we going in that? Oh no, yeah, we're going in that field. No! Across the top. And they're all moving that in that direction. Oh God, they've all spotted me. They're all looking, and they're all coming. They're all coming over here. I don't believe it. There's nowhere to go. There's nowhere to run to. Look. Oh shit. I'll have to get over this gate here. Look, they're definitely coming here. They're in hot pursuit. You can't make this up, can you? Look. They're coming in here. What am I going to do? I'm going to have to sort of wait for them to get bored of me. And then... let's get over the gate. Through somehow. They are buggers, aren't they? Look at them. This is definitely shut, isn't it? Now, these aren't cows, these are bullocks. That's the problem. They're all young and kind of inquisitive. Look. Kind of a bit skittish. Probably could just yar them away, but
I need to get past. It's like chess, isn't it? Look, it's like a chessboard. Help! I'm stuck. I can't get past. Right, there's absolutely no way I can get through there. They're just going to kill me, aren't they? Wherever I go, they're going to follow. So, let's see if we can be cheeky and not get spotted and get through here. Look at them. Like foaming at the mouth almost. Human flesh. Look at them, still following me. Oh. Watch them follow. That kind of situation, like, ha! Now you can't get me. Ha! Ha! Oh, now you move away. Watch this. They'll run through a gap in this fence as well. Like a secret gap that I didn't see. Maybe it's like a little bit of a welcoming party. Maybe like, oh, he's finishing the Cumbria Way. Yay, let's go and say hello. Tell him to watch the channel. We find it really moving. Okay, I'm gone. Not happy, look. Disgusted by that one. The trouble is, you see what's happening here? These are asshole cows, bullocks, because they're going exactly where I need to go. I need to get into that field next. They know exactly where I'm going. I've got to go along there. I've managed to kind of spook them off. But the trouble is I spooked them into the field that I want to go in. I was kind of hoping they'd go back in there from whence they came, but they've split, so I've got chickens down there and like the tough guys here blocking the flipping way. Right, they're there. The trouble is I don't know what the hell I'm walking towards. I know the road is just here. I can't judge the distance very well. Watch this, I'll get all brave while I'm in the middle of the bloody field. I have to leg it. And it's at that point that strange little ligament above my shin will go ping. I think we're good. Calm them down a bit. They're all a bit kind of scared now. Ah, you're alright. You're alright. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean to shout at you. That was a moment. The problem is I can see Ulverston, I can see the rooftops. It's literally touching, I can almost touch it. Bloody bullocks of all things. If you want to chase off bullocks, just go very deep and roar. That's what I did, just growled at them. Go, yeah. Get away. And that's it worked. Oh shoot, I can't get out. Okay, we're done. We're safe. For now. Okay, up this little bit of a lane and then into the next bullock field. They'll be telling their mates as well, like, oh, that guy shouted at us. Kick his head in, will you? Ooh, it's looking really nice out there now, though. We're getting the lowish light through the cloud. Very nice. Still not inspired, though. It's a cheeky road. Where did this come from? Whew. Okay. It might not be bullocks. It's coos this time, and right in the way. Hell. Going around them. I'm going to go around this little hillock as well. Oh, sorry, sheep. Sorry. Poor thing. Down we go, I think. Yep. And there we go, peeps. First proper view of Ulverston, the finish line, which is normally the start line for most people, but for us, it's the end. Still quite a few fields to go through yet, mind you. It's just occurred to me that I'm getting into Ulverston around about 5 o'clock on a Friday afternoon. I think the pub, or pubs, are going to be chock-a-block. like people finishing work and just going for a drink. So hopefully I can fit in. I'll be gutted if I can't have a pint at the end of it. What the hell? But we'll try. We'll just perch on the end of a bar if we have to. And we'll all have that drink, because we've all earned it. Interesting one. Whoa. I got my shoe bum stuck. What's that black thing down there? That looks suspiciously like a cow. Suspiciously. It's a cow. It's lying down though, so we're alright. This is where your milk comes from. Nice, isn't it? Oh, they're very cute. There's the horde. Looking pretty good actually. With this amazing sky. Should I get the camera out? That would be a good shot, especially kind of, you know, framed by those two trees. Nah. And you know, I'm going to wake up tomorrow morning going, damn it! Why didn't I get that shot? It's a nice shot. It's my kind of shot. But I'm not going to because I'm bushed. And it's been a few photo opportunities today. But, yeah. Like I said, I just need to keep these things separate, I think. Day hikes, fair enough. But these longer challenges, no. Oh, still looking good. Look, it's kind of between those trees now. Yeah, I'm about 1,000 metres away from the end now. 1,000 metres. So I just want to say, as we head on into the town here, thank you so much for watching. Thanks for sticking around all the way through every video. You know, it really means a lot, and I hope you can come out with me next time, wherever it is, whatever adventure I've got lined up. I think it's gonna be another van one. I think so. We'll see. I've got a few ideas. Yeah, so let's get into the town and get to the gill first of all. We'll tick that off, and then we'll go and get a drink. Drinky poos. Where am I going? Which way am I going? Oh no, I need to check the map. There you go, it's down here, look. It's a case of RTFS, read the F in sign, footpath. In big red capital letters. Okay, literally the last field of this entire walk, and it's filled with cows. And look how small the field is. Kill me now. I shouldn't say that. These lot probably will. I seem to assess what they are. They look young. When they're young, they're just idiots. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we made it. We made it through the dreaded cows. And, ooh, wow, almost ended up in a cow pat. Ulverston, we did it. Oh, look at this stuff. Well, I did have clean shoes until that point. See, this is the problem. There's all these signs on this side, Cumbria Way, nothing coming the other way. It's weird. It's nice. You know, it could be quite nice round here, but look how creepy that place is. Oh my god, that is definitely a kill house. Oh. We're now precisely 250 metres from the end. I'm a little bit upset actually, to be honest with you. I'm a little bit, you know, it is kind of sad. It is sad that it's all over. But I guess it just means having to come back, not back here, but get out there and do some other of the ways and the different long distance walks that there are out there. Just any adventure, to be honest with you, even in the van, it's a lot of fun. In fact, I have mentioned before, there's some epic van trips coming up that I'm looking forward to. It'll have the same kind of feel as this, an adventure. Here it is, the Gill, and therefore the end. I don't know if there's like a, is it that little monument thing? Is that the official end? When I say the official end, I mean the official start. We did it. Well done, everybody, for putting up with me for a whole week. That's us. Let's go and get a well-earned pint. All of us, we'll all crowd into whatever pub and get one. I don't know where. Let's go and find somewhere.